Welcome to 0.8 Permadeath. This is my second attempt, as Papa Jim met an unfortunate fate in last episode, but that doesn't mean the same is going to happen to John. John's on a mission. Rules are, permadeath, blah blah blah, no map until GPS is found. And we've spawned somewhere in the middle of the map, as you can see here by the clinic. If you're unfamiliar with 0.8, we're watching out for the new zombie types, that being the Screamer and the Grenadier zombie. We want to watch out for getting hit. We don't want to get infected, because we need a cure, and cure is not easy to find. If you guys have been watching my videos and wonder why the light shifts so dramatically in my room, it's because I have two skylights, and you can either tell if I'm recording in the morning or in the evening. Right now it's 3 p.m, so the sun's just passed over. Alright, we got some pants. Pants are good. I like pants. We're gonna move our medical stuff all the way down here. That way we have quick access. How long do you guys suspect Papa John is going to make it into this pandemic? Water purification tablet. Very nice. We have no lockpicks. We can't open this yet, but that's okay. Papa John's going to make his escape out the back. Papa John's got to be quick on his feet. I wanted to do the typical thing where I show you where I am on the map, but I can't. But if you guys want a general idea for where I am, the trading zone is right here. And we are also not far from the new POI there, that lodge. Now, I want to be careful because I can't exactly deal with bandits, so I want to avoid them as well. I believe those are friendly scavengers over there. They have a dog, that's how you know. Watch my 25 tips video if you're not sure. Never kill the people with the dog. Always search trash bags. Never know what's in there. Padded jeans. We're gonna rip. We're gonna take one of these shirts here. Give Papa John a little bit more style. Some red arm wraps. They look cool. Slap that on him as well. Why not? Charcoal tablets and a fishing magazine. Okay, so we got two sprinters up front. I'm gonna be real careful. I don't want to take them on at the same time. Sawed-off shotgun. Oh lord, it's happening anyway. So with multi-hit, you can actually take care of them fairly well. But we do have to be careful. I'm gonna take this crowbar. There's one more lurking around here, so I'm still gonna be a little bit vigilant. Another shirt to rip. We got plenty of cloth now to make a few more bandages. We're actually going to use our bottle of antiseptic to make better bandages, and we're going to use the rest to make the regular ones. Tons of ammo. I'm going to take the plastic bottles over the jugs, and we're going to leave the charcoal tablets for food. Hopefully we can find a can opener. Papa John fears no one. Papa John found a jacket. Papa John's looking and feeling fresh. Rip. We're going to take the battery and we're going to sneak our way out of here. So our first order of operations here is going to be to find a car and preferably a better weapon. But having bandages from the start is a good start. We can search this vehicle here and we got a med bag. So this we can chuck our med stuff in. And just remember, once you move your med stuff from where they were, they come out of your hotbar, so you got to put them back. Do not forget that. You will die if you don't. So there's a house over here, surrounded by a lot of dead. I don't see anything dangerous other than these corpses here. Oh, we do have an acidic. I think I'm just going to go around. I'm not entirely sure, but I do believe that there's a gas thing here. Oh, come on. Come on. I thought it was an acidic. How naive. These screamers are not a joke, man. They're scary. Okay, there is a hidden cache, though. I remembered that there was some kind of loot here. I just couldn't remember if it was good or not. This is the strange house, I believe. Lone house, sorry. Sorry. High tier stuff in this crate. I would like a bag. A pistol works, though. I don't know, I think there was a glitch in the camera there. Okay, we're looking through food and drink. We got a little bit of stuff here and there. I should actually keep some of these cans because we will need to make a suppressor of some kind. Settings that have changed, I've just upped the search time a little bit because I find it incredibly annoying to wait that long. It doesn't have to be lightning quick, but this is way better because, again, if we're going back to reality, I'm not taking 10 years to undo a garbage bag. I'm ripping that open. A sledgehammer. Oof. I'm not terribly confident with the sledgehammer, but it is a really good weapon. So this might be a mistake, but it's just really slow, that's all. Now, this might come as a surprise, but at gas stations you can find gas. I know, hold your horses. This is crazy, but it shouldn't be entirely shocking. Gotta be at least one gas can in here. Let's go. So a change I noticed for the new update is that you can no longer spam meds, which I said in the previous video is probably going to be a problem for me because that was the only reason I stayed alive in my permadeath run for Season 3. I'm not going to lie. Listen, I'm not great at any one video game. I think I'm good at this one, but it's not without its quirks because I'm pretty sure without the spamming meds, I probably should have died in episode 2. I'm just being real with myself here. But let me know how you guys have felt this update has affected the way you're playing. It's great. It's causing you to have to be a little bit more thoughtful, which is very important in a game like this because your decisions, your poor decisions most of the time are going to lead to your demise, which the same can be said in shows like The Walking Dead. I won't spoil anything, but some character deaths are quite stupid. And then you think, how stupid? And then if you were in their shoes, you probably would have done something more stupid. You don't got plot armor. Unless you do. 120. There's definitely going to be a car over here, if I'm lucky. So I'm going to head this way. This is the longest part of the game, is looking for the car. So once you have gas and you have a car, you can kind of get where you want to. You loot faster. This is about efficiency. Papa John wants to thrive, not just survive. Like, not only is that scary, it's one of the worst sounds I've ever heard in my life. Toolbox. Nice. Can you put cans in there? I can't. I can't put a can. We're gonna pop up to this spot here. Quite a bit of dead hanging around. There's sometimes a vehicle spawn in here. Definitely worth checking out. There we go. We got an awesome vehicle. A vehicle so awesome that it sucks really bad to drive in first person. Ooh, crossbow. First time I found one of those. We got a campsite with 50 storage slot. Keep the rice on me because I need to. And we're gonna keep 7.62 and 9mm. Gives us a bit more space. Here's there. Bah. New vehicle sounds. I don't hate it. Oh, there's a refuel option now. That's why. I was looking for it. That's the new change they added, was to put it to the menu now. Instead of trying to find the gas tank. I actually like that. Okay. We got a crawler sneaking up on me, so I'm going to try to be quick here. We're going to take the campsite tent because it does offer a good amount of storage for the meantime. We do have sleeping bag, though. You want some? No, you didn't. I would have warned him, but he ran at me. I had no choice. I deployed my weapon. Small generator. I'm liking this. This is looking good. Okay, I gotta get out of the habit of being like in the late game here because I'm a little too used to that, and there's a lot of stuff I leave behind forgetting that it is useful to me actually. With this stuff, though, we should be good to start setting ourselves up for camp somewhere. And I do have to decide where I want to do that. Papa Jim can finally see. His ears aren't cold anymore. We got a wallet for our cash. It's going to save us some space in the long run. Just like real life, Papa John is broke. Okay, so in the past, I've done my own base. I've done living in places, but I haven't changed a lot. And I'm thinking this time around, what I'd like to do is find a place to settle and fortify. I'm speaking, of course, positively, like I will 100% survive, which is not exactly the case, but a place like this would not be bad. Do still have to be careful. I'm going to try to take them one-on-one if I can. Oh, Lord, that's so slow. Jeez Louise. We got lockpicks. Let's go. And a baseball bat, which I can't grab. I'm not gonna lie, the damage on that hammer is not bad. Even if this isn't the spot permanently, it is a good spot to start. And I do think we could set up camp very temporarily, but we're gonna have to get to work to make this happen. We need to set up a corner that we're gonna call home. Thankfully, we can search while we're healing. That would be a very major annoyance if you couldn't. We're gonna grab our tent. We're gonna plop it right down. Right here. And inside we can put some stuff. Oh baby, that's what we're talking about. Wow, we smash. Smash, toe licker. There we go. I like these pants. We're gonna put these pants on. Oh, Papa John looks like he's camping ready. What's next on the list? We need a fireman's axe. We really need a GPS. We don't really need a GPS, but it would be very helpful. I need some scrap. Snowman. The hell? Okay. Main reason I'm stopping here is because we can clean our water, which is good. I should have grabbed my other water bottles, but I forgot. Oh, no, wait. I lied. Now our water bottles are all full. We're gonna clean them up. And we've got juice. Yeah, baby. We got juice. Unfortunately, our trader friend is within the walls, which means we can't really have a chat with him. If you know what I'm saying. Now I'm gonna make a run for the fireman's axe spawn, because that is going to be very necessary for me to get to the next stage. I also need some scrap and nails, 18 and 12. If you don't know, you need scrap to make nails, and in order to make nails you need a crafting bench, and the crafting bench needs scrap and nails. So there's a bit of a predicament here. Smoky, rusty vehicles like this is where you find your scrap. Make sure you pick these up. I don't know if this is standard, but I only have to press F to salvage. I don't think you have to hold F, but that might have been a setting I changed. You used to have to hold. Maybe that was just the addition made. We got 20 from that one. If you guys want a detailed guide on how to get more weapons, you can check out my weapon guide in the beginner series. Unfortunately, I don't have a map to show you where I'm about to go, but I am going to that spot to get my axe. Got more scrap. We're gonna let these guys deal with it themselves. I don't have the resources or the care. We got an ambulance up ahead. We can take that for just storage on the go. As long as we're looking at the car, you can continue to search it. Now the ambulance can't tow, so it has to be back of the line. Oh, we got an explodey boy over there. Okay, we're gonna try to do this super carefully. The last thing I need is to explode. We're gonna wait for Granny to get out here. Thank you. Sneak in behind. God damn it. multiple. Lovely. Here's what we're gonna do. The Screamer is cool and all, but he's not better than me. So I'm gonna lure them up this way. We're gonna do a little loop-de-loop. Pro tip. You can actually search this truck. Oh my lord. Where'd all them come from? Wire cutters, very useful. We're gonna chuck those in there. Quickly, 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 quicklier, quicklier, quicklier. More fast. Oh, good lord. Okay, now that I'm remembering, I do believe the sledgehammer can actually take care of stone, so I'm actually just gonna keep that and forget about the pickaxe. Ah, it's right there. Why not? Nope. Nope. We're out of here. We're out of here. We're out of here. Somehow didn't run that one over. The sun is disappearing fast. It's time to go. Headlights on. Press L for headlights. I'm not gonna bother with Bucks. Bucks killed Jim. But it ain't killing John. Today, we're going to be looking for better loot. That way we can set ourselves up for better exploring. I've been sick as hell. My sinuses, my throat. I speak and I sound like mucus. I sound like mucus, bro. It's disgusting. And I don't know what to do about it. I don't know how many medications I'm going to take. I feel gross. Every time I swallow, it hurts. Someone give me soup. Bucks, I'm here for my revenge. I will not stand for what happened to Papa Jim. John is not going to let it happen again. I'm here to cause eternal suffering. You're going down, punk. Ooh. I'm going to take that. I found more food. I'm so sorry. That wasn't nice. I found more food. Lots of food. Food is good. We're currently aiming for these gun display cases and that back room. Since I have lockpicking plus, there is quite a bit of stuff that we can get around here. We do have to be careful for the screamers. Let's see what's in this gun display case. SV freaking D. Hey, I don't have the space for it. Actually, I do. We're gonna take that. We're gonna put that in there. We're collecting all these guns because we're gonna plan on selling the ones that we don't need. I don't think so. Never look at me again. That was Jordan. Awful football player. Wasn't really a great guy either. Get this gun display case over here. Another SVD. We have an ACOG scope, which now means if we middle click, we have a sight. And that's awesome. You can change that in your settings to have it auto zoom for you, but I found in many more than one situation where that has screwed me. As long as we don't attract any of them, we're going to be able to pick some locks here. Once we're in this room, we can sneak in, close the door so we don't get tickled in the feet. Right? The feet. You can load your key cards into your wallet. This is good for saving space. We got a medical crate right here. 8 flare rounds. Can sell those. Ooh. Baby boy. I am liking the look of that. It is looking relatively clear. I'm not sure why. Not going to feel too much about that because you never know how long that's going to last. Now he's going to keep crawling, come try to tickle my feet. I'm going to look through here real quick. I wasn't fast enough. Thank you for your time. We have an AUG 5.56 shooting weapon. This is 23. This is 21. 15% crit, 15, 6, 6, fall off 21, and 19. So we do have a better weapon here. So we're going to load all of this stuff into that. I do believe it does need this, so I'm going to pass all of this over. G18 is going to be our new gun of choice. Might as well keep the AUG on us. I do think that's a much better weapon. Move the lockpicks over. Remember, this is kind of like Tetris, and you will need to move things around in order to get the most efficient layouts possible. Now, I do have this extra hollow, which I'm going to put here, and we grab that angled grip, which we can put here. So now we have an SVD magazine, a 7.62. We have the Barrett mag. Things are looking better. Things are looking better. Ain't that right, John? That I wasn't recording. It's not like anything was really happening, but like, I feel like I said so much. I don't remember what I was saying. Right, that's this place almost completely looted. We're going to check this room here because we do have the safe on the ground, which we can pick very easily. Well, once that is open, we're going to get ourselves 2 credits, which we put in our wallet. There's a toolbox right here. It's got a wall light. I'll take it. And we're going to break into here. The master locks aren't that hard, I don't find. Only other thing I can think to check would be in here. We're going to pull our axe out. We can grab this ammo container, which has ammo, if you could believe that. 2 grenades, another ammo crate, another G18 pistol. We are going to have a ball. I'm going to go sell some of these guns off because I definitely don't need them all. This is where I'm at right here. I got to go here to the trader zone. We're going to hang a left. Hopefully we can find our friend, the wandering trader somewhere. I just want to have a conversation. This is episode 2 of Papa John. Just wanting to have a conversation. Unfortunately, he's in the walls here today. It is what it is. Not much I could do about that, to be honest. And we're going to get rid of the second vector mag. The reason I'm doing that is because I don't really use any guns that have 45 ACP ammo, and I'm going to break that down for more money. I'm going to unload these 2 mags and sell them, and we're going to keep that ammo. Unload this, but we're going to keep this mag because you never know when you're going to need it. And that leaves us with $1,300. That's pretty good. Keeping all of my water in the same place, that way it's not confusing, and we're going to keep some food up top here as well. Now we have $1,300. Is there anything that we need in here? The answer is normally probably not. I have turned attachment damage off. I don't really care for that. It's just a minor annoyance. I should go back and get my stuff, actually. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go grab that, and then on the way, we're going to look for other things. I am going to raid this because there's ammo here. $10 worth it. Got a supply pile with industrial loot. We got bolt cutters. That was one of the things I was looking for. Garbage bags, random items. Nothing useful here. We got bait. And for ammo, another grenade. This is good. This is good. 58 308 ammo for our hunting rifle. It doesn't do the most damage, but that is super, super helpful. Okay, on the road again. We are making our way back to our other base. We're going to grab our stuff, and then I believe with that, we're just going to head back to the bunker. I want to be in and out of here pretty quick because we don't have a bench here, which means that the zombies are spawning again. Let's just do some damage. Bang. 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 God, that's fun. Pull our axe back out. I don't want to get caught with my pants down. More pants to rip. We got some tools. Ooh, another small generator. Nice. That is going to help us out a ton, actually, because having 2 small generators is much better than 1. I might as well loot this building while I'm at it. Pile of random. Fingers crossed. Another sleeping bag. Another tent. Another wallet. I've found legendary guns in trash bags. That's all I'm going to say, alright? Just make sure that you're checking them because you never know. Another flare gun, flare round. We are going to have some money by the end of this day, let me tell you. Back on the road. Let's check our skill points. We have 1 available. We need 2 for our next ones. My priority when I'm playing stuff like this is I want to have the critical hitter, the lockpick plus. This one's pretty important, and then this last one down here. So To be honest, demolitions expert, don't care for it. I don't use many explosives. Deal more damage at night. Doesn't make sense for YouTube videos where I just want to do things during the day. This one just gives you one more chance to be at 15 health if your health reaches 0. And then this one, I mean, you get double the amount from harvestable nodes. So trees, salvage cars, rocks. It's a good idea to have. Other thing I wanted to check before I head back is I want to go check in the city, this one right here, because we can go get the crate on the roof, and you can do that for any special container. You don't have to defeat the zombie boss or much of anything at all in order to go get them. You just kind of have to do it pretty silently. Now I do believe something you do have to watch out for, zombies are attracted by your flashlight, so that is something to keep in mind. But we're going to go to the top of that hospital right there. I think I've only attracted these two. Big splash there. You can sneak and run at the same time. Give you a little speed boost. But the special container that I'm looking for is all the way on the roof. So that's where I'm going. To my knowledge, no dead spawn in here. Like at all. I've never found one in here. So you can just kind of run right the way up to the top here. And then pull this one out. See what we get. AK-15, so we have something that shoots 7.62 full auto. Got another pistol. I don't believe we can put the crusher sight on anything but the crusher. 7.62 extended mag, great find. Just gonna load up on stuff here. I'm going to unload this. Can I do that in here? I can't. We're just gonna leave the pistol behind and take the crate. Oh my god, almost killed myself. Beautiful morning. It's day 3. And while we're up here, we might as well just look for extra meds. See if I can find a syringe, actually, would probably be most important. Has anybody found any? So I've looked around, even when I was just doing like the no clip and trying to demonstrate like this new update, that I didn't find any. We do know how to get the cure. Nothing wrong with extra meds, especially because these rags aren't exactly gonna keep you alive forever. Especially now that we can't spam anymore. We're gonna need better meds ASAP. I believe I could craft some more if I wanted to. If you're new to my channel, I have 100% completed the game. All achievements and everything. But if you guys want to watch that series, you're gonna have to check series 1. You will be watching me play with a little bit more obliviousness because that was genuinely like my first real attempts at playing. And they weren't great. But, you know, I told myself for a while I wasn't going to do permadeath. And then, to be honest with you, it's probably really the only mode I want to play now. Because I do find the regular game just a little bit too easy. And then again, you can make everything harder to your own desires, but I kind of like the balance of the game. I do like the idea of one death that's over, because, you know, I've got nothing to do in my other world. I've kind of decided to end the season 3 permadeath because it doesn't feel right to me to put myself like in the new update with all this stuff. Like I don't really have to work for it. Kind of why I'm not posting from there anymore, but could take this guy out. I'm not super confident yet that I have enough bullets. I most definitely do have enough bullets. What am I saying? It's all or nothing, John. Actually, wait, I should probably go unload my stuff first because I'm not even gonna have anything to grab. Oh, what? What? That's new. Now we place a small generator right here. We refuel it. We don't refuel it. Let's just show the area. So with our 2 here, it should actually cover most of the building that we're going to be using for a while. We're going to put this more like right here maybe. So the bottom crate, we're going to put some weapons. Actually, I think I'm just going to start throwing these in here. I'll put the pickaxe and the tack hatchet in here. Take the gun, put that there. Have a sippy poo of water. Breaking down the guns for high quality metal here just to save us some trips, because running around finding all the cars, it's not hard, it's just time consuming, and I'm a baby. I think I'm going to go take out the big boy at the mall, and then we're just going to grab the special container there as well. So we can actually get on this bus, and then we could shoot Mr. Dart here. He's gotten right to a point where he's hard to hit. Okay, he's going to be hard to hit from there. Oh, actually, I think he's trying to find a way to us right now. We're going to get ready to melt him. Pop goes Paul. He's got a hunting rifle and an MP5, which is... neither of these things is what I wanted, but we did get our ammo back at the very least. Another 9mm mag. Mall is pretty riddled with the dead, so we do want to be a little bit careful. But if you guys do have a fireman's axe in the early game, this will not be a problem for you whatsoever. And if you don't know how to get the fireman's axe, check out my how to get weapons video in my beginner's guide series. I don't see any explodey boys, so we're just going to start mass extinction event. Maybe syringes spawn on the zombies. Can I check vicinity yet? No, it doesn't work like that. Another hunting rifle. We're going to check the trash bag. We've got a dry bag. Dry bag is like a backpack, so we can put more stuff in. Take the splint, and we're going to work our way upstairs. Ow. Kind of surprised that I didn't get infected there, because I think that was the new animation. That could have been very bad, and I'm glad that it wasn't. We're going to pick this lock here and get the rewards. Faster, please. Good lord. I think that was a headshot. But up here is our special container. And if we pop this open really quick, we're going to find some awesome loot, right? A Cerberus. We now have a really good 308 gun, which means we can kind of ditch the hunting rifle. But we need a Cerberus mag, or a 308 mag. I believe the 308 mag regularly works. We got a military plate carrier. It has much less storage than the vest, but it does have better protection, which is something that I want. And because the Cerberus is already a silenced weapon, we don't have to ever worry about the suppressors breaking. If you do use it with damage on, you'll be fine. I'm going to jump onto this car so we take no damage. And we're just going to test it out. Dead. Pretty good weapon. And I think, to me, that was worth it. We're going to head back to the bunker now. Down the stairs we go. I'm feeling pretty good. Jim is feeling pretty good. Pretty freaking good. Can't believe I didn't get infected there. I'm gonna say that again. I'm almost certain that that was definitely supposed to be the animation that killed me. Let's remove these attachments here. We're gonna put the professional one on the AUG because it does offer more silencing. See, 80% on this one compared to 60, and less fall off damage. I'm gonna keep the ACOG as well, and I'm gonna put that on the AUG. Better distance if I need it. Get rid of this. Actually, can I put it on this? No, I can't. Reflex sight it is. Keep that there. We're gonna disassemble these as well. So I may have accidentally done something pretty stupid by putting the vest in the disassembly bench by accident. I have gotten rid of all of my ammo. At the very least, we can make more of the ammo I need, I guess. Annoyingly, now these only stack so much, but you know, we can just kind of prioritize this ammo. God, that's so dumb. I can't believe I did that. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear Bucky's. I have 2 magazines ready of 5.56 ammo, and that is going to allow me to take out the boss, hopefully. So if you guys would like more information on how to clear infestations, I highly recommend that you check out my beginner's guide for Surrounded, where I check all of that stuff. If you have more suggestions for beginner stuff that you would like to learn, let me know in the comment section below. But basically, we're going to be going at this spot here, and we're going to try to pile these guys up from a distance. Since we have the bullets, we might as well do it. That guy's going to pop. That's going to draw some noise. We got a grenadier zombie right here. Gonna draw everything there. Nice. Now the reason we're doing this is because they're a lot easier to deal with in groups from a distance than not. Since these guys have kind of piled up here, what I'm gonna do, we're gonna take out the leftover ones, and we're just gonna chuck a grenade that way. Not nearly as far as I was hoping it was going to be. Gonna let them continue to pile up. Continue to let them pile up. There's a grenadier zombie here somewhere. I saw him. That guy popped. Jeez Louise, we're really moving the crowd here. Then we're going to chuck another grenade into that crowd. We've got a few grenades to work with here, so it definitely helps. And one more for good measure. Jeez Louise. As you can see, we've drawn quite the crowd. I'm just going to spend a minute kind of clearing these guys out. Any more acidics to pop? We can pop this guy, make them gather again. Smoke is really annoying. If you guys haven't watched any 0.8 yet, there are two new zombie types, the Grenadier zombie and the Screamer. Both of them are a problem when it comes to dealing with crowds, as their entire job is to draw the crowd your way. So there's an issue with the hotbar where it's selecting multiple items, and I just want to point that out because it's important that you guys make sure you have the right items selected, because we don't want issues where you think you have your melee equipped and you don't. Great way to die. So fortunately for us, I don't think there's a Screamer this time around. We do still have a Grenadier over there. Gonna pop him. Just see if there's anybody else lurking around. What did I do with all my water? That's not good. Okay. Change of plans. Focus is going to be getting to the back of the barbecue shack and finding us some water. Oh, there's dirty water here. We're gonna sacrifice a little bit of health. Eat a little bit of food, take a battery, take the secure container because it's extra storage. I want to point out that it's super important to be mindful of crawlers now, because they've always kind of been pretty good at biting your feet, and sometimes they're a bit hard to hit. So I just wanted to say that because I do feel like the crawlers are probably going to cause more infections than likely any other zombie. For me, anyway. I don't know how you guys deal with them, but I am just absolutely awful at taking care of the crawlers. Drink another one here, again at a little sacrifice for health. We're going to pop a bigger med kit. We got another hunting rifle. These guys don't really have any loot. Let's check the trash bags. Always check the trash bags. Money, tools, bolt cutters. Did I have any? I don't think I did. Do I have a toolbox? I don't. Yes, I do. Okay. So far looking pretty good. Check out this ammo container just in case we got something useful. Shotgun ammo is great. Don't have a shotgun. It shouldn't really be a problem, but, you know. All right, let's see what's in the fridge, because I do need some form of sustenance at the moment. Nothing. Ah, there it is. Just gonna take all that. Okay, we have the ability now to take out the infestation targets. I'm just gonna check behind here. Never know what's lurking. So we probably cleared a vast majority of it. I just want to make sure that we're in a good spot here. Kind of pop these guys. Granny goes down. And then we're going to check the inside of the building just in case. If you guys aren't aware, loot resets every 30 minutes by default. You can change that to have it more or less. That is totally your choice. I have it set to the standard time, but that means that even though we cleared Bucky's before, we can clear it again. And that is my goal. We're getting in here. We're getting down and dirty. I feel like I heard footsteps that weren't my own there. Ammo container. We got 2 of the bullets that we need. Ooh, good stuff. We got 7.62 mag. We got a red dot sight. I'll keep it anyway. We got an ammo container again. I knew there was footsteps. I had an ammo container, but for some reason, and I'm not sure how or why, but I seem to have lost my ammo container. But it's okay. It's all right. It's not the end of the world. We're going to check in here, see if there's like a shotgun or something. A Benelli M4 is really what I want, but I'll take pump action as well. The Benelli M4 is a semi-auto. We like that. With the reload time changes too, actually, it's probably going to be a lot harder to actually use. See, I don't even want to deal with this guy. I'm just going to put him down. And we're going to pop this lock. What do we got in here? Some money. Some credits. A Benelli M4. Would you look at that? Okay. This is good. This is really good. Oh, fuck me. He was just kind of waiting. Does this have a filter? It does. Sweet. We're going to steal that. We're going to put the sawed off in there. Now to decide. We're going to put this stuff in here. And I'm just going to be really confused about what I did later on. That's okay. We're going to bring our bullets back up here. That way we have a way to reload. Yeah, the reloading's super slow now. We got a helmet, which means we can use our night vision. If I can remember where that is. There, it's right there. Does this have a battery? It does not. That's okay, because we have battery right here. Papa John is loving it. We got a vector mag, an SVD with an SVD mag. Just gonna load stuff onto everything just so I can actually keep it organized. So the next step would be to decide which target you want to take out first. I think personally, I want to be going for this back one just because I can actually hop up that hill and create some distance if I need it. Just like that. Then we can open our storage, dump everything we need to dump in here. And now we can see that they're starting to spawn. This guy's on a mission. We're just going to kind of take these guys out. Now, always be super, super mindful when you're taking out these infestation targets that the zombies kind of fool you. They spawn again after you think you've cleared everything. They come back. I don't know how they do it, but these guys don't fool around, okay? I got a comment by someone saying that I should try to do a 1 bullet challenge, and this is probably my favorite idea so far. I just need to figure out how to execute that, because on one hand, it's like we could just turn on headshot mode, but on the other, is headshot mode really going to play by the rules? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I got to figure that out. Anyway, first loot, the M4CQB. We got infestation samples, which is something that we desperately need in the event that we actually get bit. I think I'm just going to take all of this and we're going to figure out what to do with it after. We're going to remove this magazine and we're going to fill it with ammo. Put this one up here, this there, that there, swap that like that. Perfect. Now we can sort of organize this a little bit better. Infestation sample, I think, can go in here. No, guess not. We'll keep it handy. Okay, not bad for the first one. Now that we've cleared that, we're going to go for the second secondary target, which is over here. Now, this is kind of the way that I'm going to do this. I'm going to put 8 bullets in. Let her pop. We can move up with the truck. Just get out of harm's way a little bit. And we're going to reload everything. This is not a good viewing angle. Okay, we're just kind of taking care of one thing at a time here. Double check. Do we still have enough stuff? We do. We're going to reload this. Just make sure it's always topped up because you don't want to be stuck in a bad position here. I'm actually going to make sure that my second mag for my pistol is reloaded. So unload and filter these out the way they're needed. Jeez, that was close. It's getting a little easier to see as it's getting darker here. I'm not really buying how few spawns there were here. Okay, second infestation target removed. What do we got in here? A few things, but most importantly, we got a backpack, which means we have storage now. We are going to load up all of the stuff that we can. This is the same amount of pants storage, but we're just going to store it like that for now. We got more infestation sample, which is good. I still have yet to find a syringe anywhere. Not gonna lie, that stresses me out. Now what I'd like to do is have my truck set up for a getaway here. Oh god, the stuff's already reset. Well, we'll take the extra bullets while we can. So, when you're dealing with the primary, you want to make sure you have a quick getaway. And make sure that you have everything sorted because now is not the time to be fumbling for your stuff. So we're going to make sure all 3 mags for this gun are reloaded. We've got bullets in our pistol, bullets in the shotgun. What I'm going to do is go on full auto. And we're going to unload. Awesome. And now we're going to move out of the way because things are going to start spawning. My trick here is to get up on top of this roof and safely remove the targets. Oh, geez, I'm out of water. We're going to have to pop our MREs here. Again, if you're unfamiliar with infestations, what's going to happen here very shortly is a boss zombie is going to spawn. And if you watched my all types of zombies video, you'll know that these big boys are not that hard to deal with later in the game when you have everything you need. At the start, however, that's a bit of a different story. The only real downfall of this spot here is that they kind of start to pile up beneath you, and that makes them really hard to access. And the boss spawned up there. We're just going to let him take some damage there. There we go. That's that taken care of. Unfortunately, I've sort of burnt through my reserves of ammo here. We're going to check out what he has. Not a whole lot, but I will take the water. That is very nice. We have a 5.56 big drum. We're going to load that up with all the ammo that we can put in there. just because I'd rather have that ready to go. Good amount of money, some credits, a filter, another vector mag with a bullet in it. It's important to check all these bodies because they do normally have pretty decent amount of ammo. And it's ammo that you're going to miss if you don't look around, so always worth checking. And reap the rewards. The ACR, 46 damage to our 45. It's time to change. Goodbye, AUG. We're going to take the Black Ops 23 to 26. It's time to change. We're getting a boost of 6% damage. We're getting extra storage slots, and we've got cooler looking equipment. Time for a change. More Infestation sample. We got better night vision. Gonna swap that out. We got tons, I tell you, of 9mm. Unload. Take the MP5 mag, why not? And we might as well just keep these for safekeeping, is what we'll call that. Look at that. Papa John's looking absolutely buff. Okay, so we're here in Whitewood. I think my plan is going to be to wipe this place clean and see what kind of loot we can find. Let's just kind of start by searching around inside the buildings here. Hopefully we can find something pretty useful. Already got a flashlight. We'll take the water bottle though. And a can opener. I'm going to be making my way all the way to the end where we're going to be fighting our second boss of the game so far. And then once the infestation is clear, we're going to do our third. And I'm trying to get on a roll here because, like I said, I feel like I'm behind all this content that people are putting out. I'm a little slow. And I wish I had more time because I want to be more efficient. Infestation samples are going to be a really good source of money in the later game once you have enough. Even now, maybe. I do hope that they actually like make money more useful. So I feel like the gear that you get with the money that you have is not that great, and it is things that you're going to end up finding for the most part in your first like 4 hours of the game. I don't know, maybe currency could be like used a bit differently, but who am I to say? We're going house by house here. Let's check inside this one. Shop late. Holy. They don't make a ton of noise, and then they just kind of jump out at you. Okay, so right here's our primary. We're not going to get to this just yet. I do want to make sure that we're actually fairly safe from the grenadiers, from the screamers, before diving into more trouble. Come on now, you want some? Ow. I'd be more careful. Jesus, at 0 health, it still wanted some. My house is looking a little too raw still, and we need to change that. Why don't we speed this up and show you a really uncool montage. Kind of confused. The boss is nowhere to be seen. Where are you, big guy? Odd. It's not in the store. I'm not really sure where the big boy has gone, but I'm not going to let that spoil my plans of looting the hell out of this place, that's for sure. I think he knew I was coming into the town, to be honest. He just kind of scurried away in fear of the damage that I was about to form, because you know me, I do damage. Okay, well, I'm definitely not going to complain about this loot. This has been nice, but where the hell is Big Jumbo? Is he on the other side? Can he spawn on the other side? What's that? Is that a charger? Ooh. Now that's a fast vehicle. Well, seeing as there's nothing else I could possibly do in this very moment. Let's just pop those two. We'll get in our truck and let them gather. Or I could be a sniper. Absolutely running. They know exactly where I am. Which is odd. Where you going, dude? Scuba man down. You want some of this? They're gathering around me like they actually want some. I don't think they do. Because I'm playing it safe. Remember, loot the bodies. They do have lots of bullets. Okay, would it be a smart idea for me to check what I got maybe first? Oh, jeez. Oh, Lord. That ain't good. Probably should have seen that coming. Shop. What did we get in here? A gun locker. Another pistol. Not bad, not bad. Really confused. Where did the big guy go? Oh, $2,000 a pop. Jeez. Guess I could store all that for now. I need to pop this thing. Then I gotta run. Let the stuff spawn. Oh my. There goes big boy. It's time to go. We've got to run and we got to run fast. Oh, geez. They can smell me. Start backing up. Oh, did I? Oh, I ran them over. Chuck that over there. I want the S-Mart manager dead first. Wait a minute. That's not the boss. That's the boss for the city. That's not the boss for the infestation. Look for anything dangerous like that clown over there. Pretend I killed him very fast. Oh, what the hell? Be chipping some damage away at him here. $4,000 health. Oh, good Lord. Oh. Oh, wait. Well, that's got to be a bug. I'm confused. Oh. It's always 5.56. I do have 308 ammo though, so maybe I store that for now. I don't really care much for that gun, to be honest with you. Chubby on this. Stick that right there. And maybe... I shouldn't be doing this out in the open, eh? Probably not a good idea. And that should help out a little bit. Where did he go? This game is screwing with me, right? I'm so confused. Where did he go? Like I said, this is... Oh, an ACR. Look at that. Like I said, it's important to remember that this is early access and things are going to change. Now, if this is your guys' first episode that you're watching, this is probably a bad way to start. I already looted the secure container up there, the special container. So with the bosses dead, does that count as killed? I guess. Somehow I killed him. He's just not here though. That's so odd. And apparently doing damage to that can give you XP. I'm kind of confused. Could go check out this abandoned truck, but it's spawned in a rather unfortunate spot. You know what? I'm going to take a risk and we're going to go check out that. It's at the airfield. We're going to have to wait for a while, but otherwise, I'm just going to go for it. Ah, it's exactly where I thought it was going to be. God damn it. I'll go ahead and wipe this guy out while I'm here again. He didn't have anything I want, but I can use this time to look for things for my base because it's got to look better. So far it's looking like a whole lot of nothing interesting. Oh, that's real awkward. It appears with the new armatures and stuff that the melee swinging is different, because I am having a hard time coordinating these shots. Check this out while we're up here, because these respawn every 30 minutes. And always check these pallets, you never know what's hiding. I've always found some pretty decent stuff over here, but today may be very different, who knows. Burnt house, you have let me down. You thought. We did get some camping lights, which I've placed here. I think they will look cool at night. Let me know what you guys think of this instead. I had these over there, and then these were here like that. And then I remember that you can actually do like a 45-degree angle now, like with the quick snap. And I don't know, that looks kind of cool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. We have upgraded. Look at our bedroom, so well decorated. And we have this dresser, which of course is going to go right there. God, it's looking good. Okay, gun container. Rename. Here we have a few of our weapons. We're going to keep these together. I've emptied my toolbox out for just a bit more space. Keep that in here until we can actually find a guardian. Maybe it's in the truck. I can't remember. Disassembly bench. Chuck that in there. Chuck that in there. Chuck that in there. Chuck that in there. Now we have a few extra materials that we can chuck all in there. Now I think it's time to chop down some trees and make a bit of a safety, more safe front entrance. Oh, where did you come from? That scared me. Alright, we cleared out our front yard. We got a little bit of wood here. Let's see if we can do anything with that. So I do want that, which means we need nails and rope, which I have. Need more high quality metal. And then we need 12 nails, which we can do. Now we can make a front gate that we cannot pick up, but we can place. So we're just gonna make a long trek forward up the stairs. Okay, so I want this to be like a not too big, but a big enough area to park a few vehicles. So maybe we'll come out about that far. And now I can just go ahead and connect the fences on either side, and that way we'll have like a little safe spot. Then maybe what I could do is I could put a workbench upstairs to make sure that no zombies spawn behind me. So now we have 11 rope, which means I'm gonna have to go out and get more clothes. But how much could we make with that? 6 walls. Oh Lord. What have I done? We're gonna fill up our toolbox, and then I think I'm gonna have to go do a supply run here. I don't think they're snapping yet, so we're just gonna kind of place them freely here. Kind of like that. And then we're gonna have a little wall here, like that. So we need more wood and more cloth. Oh my. Sometimes I'm not so bright, and that never happened. Hey, you see, that's literally what I intended. Alright, now a few moments later. Oh, there is snapping. Well, now. Okay, got that side done. Now it's time to finish this side. If I could do that, I should be able to. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anything can squeeze through that. So now we have a nice closed off spot, and this is sort of what our little spot looks like. We just got a little closed off little spot here, and I think that looks pretty cool. So what else could we use here? Maybe a watchtower. Build one of those here. That. What do we think of that? What does that look like? Yeah, that works. What else? What else? What else? We're gonna be parking the cars here. I think I'm only going to be keeping practical vehicles this time around. So I'm going to have this truck. I'm going to go get that charger. Maybe like a bigger vehicle as well. But for right now, I'm going to go get that charger, and I'll be right back. Now, I was going like 110 10 or something with the pickup truck. So how fast is the top speed on this now? Unless the pickup truck always went that fast. I feel like it did 80 for sure. Let's see. 120. Oh damn. Okay, so I may have hit a thing or two on my way, but at least I can repair this one. That's all that matters, right? And I found something else that you guys are gonna love. Oh, interesting. So we're still... Alright. Check this out. I think I've outdone myself here. We got a little room with stuff in it. I mean, there's no paint on the walls, but pretend it's cool, alright? What else could we build? Okay, so I've built 2 because I would like to make sure that there's like kind of want to make sure there's like a bit of an airlock. Just so, you know. And then I got another light. Now, unfortunately, that's not going to be on for a while because I need either bigger generators or, yeah, I need bigger generators. This is what I've come up with in this corner. We got a well, we got one of our campsite tents and a little campfire so that I can actually do all the stuff I need to do here and not be panicking because I don't have water. The thing that I need rather desperately is some food, and we got to let this well water build up because, as you can see, it's not moved very much. I'm going to start first by raiding the diner here. I received a comment in my last video saying that they had also noticed the swinging and how it's different, and I'm telling y'all, this is nice. It's smooth. It's just that, like, not being used to it anymore has nearly gotten me killed a little bit too much. But that's okay. I'm a big boy. I can get used to it again. Listen, Melanie. Had enough of you. Hopefully there's some kind of food here. We'll take the lockpicks. Oh boy. Oh dang. It's actually some really nice clothes. Sports shoes. And in the fridge, we got food. I still have 4 MREs, but I'm trying to keep those for when they're absolutely needed because, you know, it's like it's a powerful food source, you know. Don't really want to be like just giving that stuff up. Now we have a filter in our mask here, so we can actually go do this spot, which is good because you find some pretty good loot sometimes, and I want some. Oof, these are some strong ones. Okay, so I accidentally left my gun with the sight, so this is all I have. I think I'm getting sick again, which is lovely. We just want to be careful because there can be hounds that spawn, and you can see one right here. And they're rather quick, and they bite your ankles, and they're not fun to deal with. I love the sound of this thing. All right, our filter percentage is going down, so it's time to make a move here. We're just gonna grab as much loot as we can. Anything at all. Anything we can find. Hardened lock, it's never been nothing for me. I'll get it open in a second. Metal rods, that's insane. That's actually crazy. I can't believe that it would do something like that to me. Just micro movements, you'll get it open. We got another military crate. Another chubby. I will take the reflex just to give me a little bit more distance in my sight. Wooden crate. I got a black helmet. Scavenging book. We got tools. Put this all in here so we're not wasting space. I just realized we have 43 purifying tablets, and that is good money, so I think I'm gonna go sell all that. The loot was kind of meh at best. There is the nuke. I'm gonna get the hell around that and forget about it.
I guess since Grain Valley's right here, I might as well just go steal this special crate and just see if I can get anything worth my time. If you guys need to know where all of these special containers are, you can check out my beginner's guide video where I show you exactly where they all are. Yeah, you gotta like swing ahead of time now. Oh my lord. Oh my Lanta. That is a little bit more than I was hoping for, to be honest, but that's okay. I mean, that's great. That's awesome. Whoa! That's new. I didn't know the police station got reworked. Well, I want to check that out. I don't know about you guys. Kind of spooky. I don't know. Crazy. Don't think he wants one, do you? Shouldn't have wanted one. Don't want it. Holy moly. Where did you come from? Okay. Infected. Higher level. Jeez Louise. Well, we got our bullets back. You guys are just kind of pouring out of here. This is crazy. How many of you are there? I don't like this guy. Oh yeah, I'm definitely sick. I spent my whole life in good health, like almost never sick. And since I became an adult, all the time. Every waking minute I could be sick, I'm sick. Heavy scope is right. Gun display case, okay, okay. Alright. I do think that it's nice with all these new animations, but water drinking takes too long. It's a pretty big spot. Master lock, this is where all the goodies are. Oof. Hopefully we got something to make up for that. Good old bag in a bag simulator. Was that like perfect? Interesting. This is where the stuff's at. Maybe not. Ooh. I will take that. I like this. I like this. This is a nice little spot. Can't open that door. Can I open this one? No. Can I open this one? No. Oh, I definitely didn't check the bathroom. Never know what kind of guns people put in their butts before. I'm gonna say cleared. I like this spot. This is nice. This is pretty good rework. Next up, we are going to head all the way to the trader zone because there's some money to be made here in my pockets. Now, if I get stuck here, this is gonna be real bad, but we're not gonna get stuck. I really want to go check out that log cabin, so I'm spending this episode trying to get enough gear to just be ready to do the new stuff. There's so much to check out, and I have not checked out any of it. Oh, hey. I think I hit a speed bump. The reason that I ran that guy over is because I just wanted a little extra cash. I mean, I didn't run him over. Maybe you did, but I didn't. Sold off a few extra guns, which is good. Do you have anything that I want? Not typically. So if you turn off trader currency in the settings, you can make more money. I play like that because personally I don't give a crap about the small economy. I want cash. So if we sell these 50, you could see our cash jumped right up. We got a little bit more than 2 grand there, which leaves us with 4. We got a pretty good amount of bullets here. I'm enjoying using the 308, so I think I'm gonna keep. Don't I have a Cerberus? I wonder where that is. Anyway, I need more mags for that, but that's okay. I think I'm gonna check Bucks real quick just for some more ammo. Just here for the bullets. Just here for the bullets. All this time I spent in my childhood quick scoping in COD has finally amounted to be still playing video games with guns. Holy, 1 bullet's practically a profit. Let's see what the safe's got. Make sure you check out my lockpicking video if you don't know how to do it. Super easy. It just seems hard because you keep breaking your picks, but you're not going to break your picks if you take a second, breathe, and start over. I wouldn't mind one of these airdrops, not going to lie. I normally get 1 or 2 per save. I'll go for this military drop off to my left. 3 medical drops. I think I'm good on meds, I'm not going to lie. Although I did hear someone say they found a syringe in there, so maybe. Probably just gonna sell all this. Let's see, medical supplies. Oof. Tons of water purification tablets. There is not. Jeez, that's a bit crazy. None of these had any. Let's sell that stuff and see how much money we end up with. Selling my samples because you need 2 for 1 cure. So that's the rest of the water tablets and the cures. That's what that gave us. So now we have $13,711, which is insane. And I think it's time to gamble. Let's go to the black market. He's only got credits, really. Okay, so I'll take 5. Yo, Loki. Is that an abandoned camp or is that a bandit camp? These guys all have guns. I need to figure out who has the sniper there. This guy. He had the Lecce. Just gotta be careful they don't shoot at me. Let's steal their stuff. Please tell me this guy dropped. Ooh. Ooh. We got a level 3 keycard. We got another Intel laptop that we can scan. Might as well pop a rad pill. Drink some water. It's a dang shame that they didn't drop that friggin' Lecce. I wanted that. See, it's always a gamble. It could have been worth it. It just didn't end up being worth it. There it is. I think I'm going to wrap this episode up by going to do the infestation back here. Okay, look good behind us. I'm just going to take out everything around here real quick, and then we can start by doing the infestation. This is a rather small one, so I'm not terribly worried about it. We do have to start by taking out the one in here first. Once that's done, we can go ahead and pop everybody that's coming out of the floor. Well, I tell you, man, there's always more. You gotta let everything come out, because some of them take a while to spawn, and some of them only come at you from way later. That was a bad use of my bullets there. I panicked a little bit. That's my fault. Forgive me. That was better. Jaw on the flow. Now, I don't have any gun with 5.56 on me, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're going to take these 3 other infestation samples. Oh geez. Oh boy. Run, boy. No, puppy, no! No! I can't save the dog. I couldn't save the dog. Oh my god, I couldn't save the dog. Oh my, what have you done? You'll pay for this. Oh. Oh. Oh, the puppy did. The rage is burning inside. He had no right. No right. The other classified container is here from the laptop we scanned a while ago, so I think I'm going to go get that. First, we're going to open this and see what we got. I think that leaves us with 2 Colonel's Revenge drum mags. Okay, we're rolling up on the classified container over here. These give you a guaranteed legendary weapon. You get 1 thing when you open this crate. I just have to figure out where it is. You guys are gonna have to give me a bit. I don't remember where this can spawn. Honestly, I'm not sure that I've had one spawn here before. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I think it's in the subway, and I just don't have enough bullets right now to go do that. That being said, I think it's time to head home and do some sorting. I have 20, and it is 25 to get the dark machete. That is brutal. Unfortunately, I have to leave it behind. Let's fix this up, drop off the rest of our stuff, and I think we'll be safe to call it here. I'm going to have to relog for the smoke to go away. Okay, first things first, I'm going to disassemble any weapon I don't need. Then I'm going to disassemble bullets I won't use. But first, I should probably get my Colonel's Revenge. So it does fire auto. Okay. We're going to store this one for now. And we're going to take our Colonel's Revenge. We are going to grab the bullet for it as well. 556, 762. I'm going to disassemble my 762 and my 45 APC. And that is going to give me a lot of stuff here. And then what we're going to do at the weapons workbench is we're going to make more of this. 240. So that's going to give us quite a bit of bullets. And now I just have to find the last one, wherever that went. You know what, honestly, I think I'm just going to make the rest of it all 556 and never mind trying to sell, because I'd rather just have as many bullets as humanly possible. There we go. We got another 290. So we got 529 556 ammo outside of the 2 drum mags and regular mag that I have for it, which is good news. We're going to keep the bullet casings. This ain't about making money this time around. I know, it's crazy. And we are going to put all of the stuff for our bullets in here. We're going to place this like this. I love that you can snap those together. That is so awesome. Today I have one goal and one goal only. I'm checking out that friggin' log cabin. Log cabin? This is a new point of interest on the map in 0.8 Surrounded that you guys can check out for yourself if you boot the experimental version of the game. What's that? Oh, that's just for measuring my... Now stick around, you're not going to want to skip a single second of this video or whatever. Anyway, welcome back, guys. I hope everybody has had a great week so far. It is Friday as of time of recording. This is going to be coming out on a Saturday, the 14th of March. As I mentioned in the previous video, I am sick again. If you guys have been watching my Surrounded content, I've probably been sick probably 6 times since I started the series in August. And that's ridiculous. So I did some off-camera mining. I'm just kidding. I try not to play this game when I'm not recording because it's a fun game. Don't get me wrong. I really enjoy this game, but like if I'm going to play without recording, I'm going to play on a solo world because it's not very useful to play without, unless I have a really big project that's stupid and I don't feel like recording because it's going to take a hell of a long time. Just kind of expect me to do this stuff here. Cue the epic montage of me getting prepared for the log cabin. Ooh, baby. I know you guys want to see more montages like that because that was epic. I just gotta check something across the road real quick. Guys, you wouldn't believe this. There was someone loitering. He dropped $600. I'm not very organized today, and that happens with fatigue. That's something you guys have to understand in life. It's okay to be tired. Ooh. That's very nice. Fuel's at 18%. We might as well fill it. It's tax season. How are you guys feeling about tax season? I'm just trying to make small talk. Okay, I'm going. So thankfully with 0.8, we now have the update where those super classified containers don't despawn anymore, which is a good thing. For fun. I just want to see how much damage the water does. Oh, that's a shortcut we're only going to be doing once. Okay, we are here. This is the log cabin, and I feel like there's probably a better way to get to the front of that than sideways. Because I want to start from the road. Excuse me. Do you have permission to be here? Oh my god. Maybe the reason that I'm having a hard time with this shotgun is because I'm a little too used to the exterminator. That might be the issue. That would make sense, right? For all the newbies here, I do believe that there is a safe in this church, which is located right here on the map. I think in the back left corner. Yeah. It's a master lock, so this one's going to be super hard. Just pay close attention to what I do here. But you see, we've been on this too long. So what do you got to do? You got to back out and start over. You won't break your picks, especially if you only have like one or something. It's not a bad idea to just back out if you've tried a few times and you don't feel like it's going anywhere. Nothing wrong with that, right? We're going to continue to rip stuff because, again, we always want to make sure that we have enough cloth when it comes time to build more carry vests. That's pretty cool. When it comes time to building more bandages, you need to have the cloth ready. And cloth is important for rope as well, which can be used in construction. I know I literally just left that pants behind. Pretend most of this is English. Why is it getting so dark? It's full daylight outside. Okay, so I don't know this area. I don't know if there are landmines here or not. So, oh my god! Where the hell? Run, dummy! I'm so lucky I didn't get bit there. Again, 0.8, there's a pandemic update. This is what this is. And if you get bit, you need a cure. And for a cure, you need infestation samples and a syringe. And I don't have a syringe, so we have to be super careful. I don't know where they are. I feel like I've opened enough medical crates too to find them. So I want you guys to let me know, like, if you're playing 0.8, have you found any? Stand down, soldier. Either the pellet spread is too wide or the damage is just not great. I'm gonna take this guy out with our Black Ops USP. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Please forget that ever happened. 4 bullets, all we need. 3 bullets, all we need. I'll just put it in camera mode so you guys can actually see what this place looks like. Like, look at this. Isn't this so cool? It's friggin' awesome. I wonder if there is a underground. There's definitely a lot to explore, and we're gonna have to be really careful. I have a lot of confidence in my ability to screw things up. Kind of like this right now, where I'm like out in the open doing this stuff. Using the pistol here, trying to minimize some noise. It doesn't do a great job with this like phony suppressor, but you know, it does a job. And a job is better than no job. I want to be careful here and let this guy. I think I'm gonna let him pop actually. I'll let him pop and just see what happens. We should be clear from behind here, but just in case, we're gonna keep kind of our head on a swivel. crawler right there. I don't like no ankle biters. These guys do not have loot. This is poop. But it's okay. We're here for an experience, not for fun. Oh my god, guys, we're inside. I'm gonna pit stop right here because I do need food. Canned soup. What else? Nothing. Awesome. I didn't want anything anyway. I hope that the stairs aren't a really narrow hallway. It's a nice little spot, man. I'm hoping the developer adds a way to remove all debris because it would be really cool to have like this spot as your base. It'd be so cool. And like you do that by using your workbenches and whatever. Okay, I don't think they can actually come down. So I need to figure out how to get up. We're going to go in rather quietly. Crouch sprinting. I wonder if there's like rare loot to find here maybe. All looking good so far. We can loot this cabinet. Okay, good to know. My bedroom needs some furniture, okay? I need to bring something back home. I can't. I could not possibly leave it. It's so empty. $58. Someone was rich. A gym for beginners. Are they all upstairs? Where is everybody? Another wallet. I'm gonna take this. If you're wondering why you want two wallets, I personally like the fact that I can have a keycard wallet, and I also like to have on the side also money wallet. Okay, being super vigilant. I don't know this place at all. If there's anything I want to miss, make sure that I can catch it. Another duffel bag. Good lord. If this ain't the good old bag in a bag simulator. I don't care how you play this game, and you shouldn't care how I play this game, because you're watching it because I'm so unbelievably entertaining by my upbeat personality and smiling, passionate attitude. Where you going, Nana? What are you guys doing? Okay, I can't see a damn thing. Sometimes first person is the best option. What? Like, why is there nobody in here? I thought this was going to be scary. It's cool. It's a little empty for regular spawns. Oh. Thought you could hide from me, huh? Oh, you thought you could hide from me, huh? I don't think so. 35 to 36. We're gonna swap. Little chance for extra damage is a good thing, and we're gonna take advantage of the fact that we have a chance for extra damage. Novice lock always has the best loot in it for some reason. Couldn't tell you why that is, but it just is. Okay, I have enough credits now to go get that dark machete, but the problem is the spawn of the ice cream truck moves when you relog. So, can I get in there? I'm so glad that didn't work because I just realized I probably would have not gotten out of there. Ooh, a jukebox. We're going to take that, of course, for some decor. I will say, I have noticed that the AI in some of the POIs are really stupid. They cannot figure out up from down. Like, these guys are just ridiculous. Do you guys prefer gaming with someone or alone? Because I felt like my whole life I really enjoyed multiplayer games only until my friends were busy and I couldn't record with them anymore, and then I had to figure out what to do, and then it led me to this game where I've had so much fun playing by myself. I mean, it does help that I'm like talking to people that aren't here, so I'm talking to myself. But anyway, that's not the point. I feel like it has been like really fun for a change to stop worrying about games that have statistics and just play. I used to play a lot of Rainbow Six Siege. I think the new season's out, and I'm probably going to get to that at some point, but I'm not really in a rush. I kind of want to do it with friends, you know. Siege and Marvel Rivals and games like that are just not really fun by yourself. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you do that, that's totally fine. You play how you want to play. But personally, God, I can't stand games like that by myself. It's not fun. Well, this place is friggin' wicked, dude. I like it. I vibe with that heavy. So this is brother. Don't jump! Don't jump! No! Don't jump! Get back from the ledge! And farted out of fear. It happens. Nothing to be embarrassed. I don't think it'd be fair for me to end the episode here because, I'm gonna lie, I kind of thought this was gonna be a little bit tougher than that. But it's not exactly a POI that has bosses or special loot. It's just kind of a really cool spot. Maybe what I'll do is I'm gonna spend some time looking for the ice cream man, and if I can find the ice cream man and he can strike me a deal, then I'll strike a deal and we'll get the best melee weapon there is in the game. If I can't find him, I think I'll spend some time doing some base work and we'll kind of go from there, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, I think the key to multi-hitting now, or I guess even just hitting in general, is backing up while you swing your first swing, because they seem to close the distance faster than you do the strike, so good to know. I see an abandoned convoy here, and I really want to go check that out, so I'm gonna. And then I'm gonna look for the ice cream man. Okay, so there might be bandits here, so we might have to take this from a distance. Doesn't look that way. Okay, this could be very profitable. Scratch that. It's gonna be very profitable. Not really sure what Susan's doing at a tank convoy, but you know. No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like I've seen literally no screamers or grenadiers in this run. Maybe I have in like the first episode, but a lot of you watching might be new here, and to the people who are or are not, I do have a Discord server that is linked in the description below. As you can see, I don't have a very large platform, so don't expect like a monolith of people in this Discord, but that makes things easier if you want to chat. You just pop some stuff into the text and I'll answer whenever I get the chance. I do think it is important to talk with your community, and I want to make sure that that offer is possible if ever people do want to talk about stuff game related, not game related. Doesn't really matter. I just think that it's fun to hang out as well. If you guys want to, you can click that link in the description and join up. On top of that, if you guys do want to know more about me and just kind of outside of gaming in general, if you want different content to watch, my second channel is also linked where you can watch pretty much what I do. Oh, hello. Pretty much just watch what I do outside of playing video games. I do some tech review stuff. I do some housework stuff, I do some car stuff, and now starting to work on motorcycles. Just if you guys want a little change of pace, there is that. There's quite a bit of people in the Discord server, and I think that it is fun to get to know you guys before. I'm speaking as if it's gonna, but like in the event that things do take off, I want to be able to still speak to some people and have like good rapport with people inside of my community. I'm just doing this for fun, really. It's just only up until recently where it's finally become like something that's actually gonna pay me, and that's cool and all, but like that's not why I've been doing this. I've been doing this for 12 years probably total, very consistently over the last 4 years. This would be the 4th year, and I don't really have any intention of stopping unless something gets like majorly in the way, but I can't really see that being the case anytime soon. Big tangent aside, I appreciate everybody who's been watching, and if you guys want to connect or play games with other people, you can definitely check out the server. I'm sure there's going to be someone somewhere at some time that's going to want to talk to you. Maybe I try to answer every comment that I can. If it's not English, I'll do my best to translate it, but you know what I mean? I can only do so much. I am not a magician. Okay, I'm gonna go look for the ice cream man and get some more stuff for furniture for the house, and also just base things in general. I think I'm gonna pit stop at these just to see if I can get a syringe at the very least. Oh hey, have you heard of Sugma? Jeez, these speed bumps are everywhere. Well, hey, what do you know? She's in the same spot. But does that mean she has the same loot? I am going to take the dark machete. We're going to keep our axe. You have to keep your axe because there's no way to cut trees down without it. And what do we have left? Probably not a whole lot. We got 2. We can't sell things to him, I don't believe. No. So, with that being said, it's time to go home and do some work. Oh, she needs some gas. She needs a little wrenching. Want all this smoke off my property. Okay, base time. So in this run, I didn't go for all the vehicles like I have been doing. This is practically just anything that is practical. This is a literal house on wheels, and I just feel like it's good to have. We got the fastest truck in the game, and we got the fastest car in the game. That should leave me with enough space to get out of both of them. And then we have enough room to get in and out of that. So that's perfect. I'm going to go unload some stuff and start prepping for base decor. Since Papa John's home, he takes his helmet off and he relaxes. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not going to keep that thing. So we're going to put M2010 in here. The old generator on a table trick. You ever pull that one? And we're going to interact with it, turn it on, and we're going to put one by our bedside because I don't want no monsters in my room. This is the best way to prevent that. Didn't have enough space for one trip here, but we're going to do some concrete walls. And these should be good like this, I think. Can I snap? No. Oh, they snap. They just do 4 on this side. And then we'll do 4 on this side. Nice, nice. Okay. That's good. That's good. We like that. That's good. Look at me. I'm holding nothing. John is on his dementia she right now. Okay, so I have this platform set up here for when I do get turret guns. I know I have one. I don't know where it is though. At least I had one. Anyway, this is all aesthetic for now because like zombies can't learn where your base is in this game. So like they're not gonna come prancing upon the gate and be like, "Hey, let me in." I think what's left for me to do is just go see if one of those airdrops has a bigger generator. That way I can just kind of power and light up a little bit more. And other than that, I think I'm good to call it here. So I'm going to try my best to go find a generator and I'll be right back. All right. Managed to get a large one. Not the ginormous one that I wanted, but this will do. Got a few more of these. These larger generators are more efficient as well. So that's pretty nice. That means that one's lit. Nothing down here is lit yet. Gonna need a real large generator, and I'm out of gas. So that's gonna be that for that, I guess. I've been told by 2 comments now that you can actually find the syringes at the quarantine tents, which is really good to know because up until this point I haven't found one yet. Now, last episode we checked out the Valley Lodge cabin. It was a cool spot, a little underwhelming for sure, and that's okay because there's still other things that we can go check out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that a dog or a wolf? Oh my goodness. Always rescue the dog. Always rescue the dog. Ooh, Papa John with the aviators. Yes, sir. Oh, Papa John, tough. Anyway, first things first, what I want to do is I want to go clear out Elwood. Both the boss, get the container, and clear out the infestation because I feel like it. Why are you asking so many questions? Oh, jeez. I hope you guys don't click off because the intro is not as entertaining as the last one. Editor, make the intro insane. I hope you guys like that edit. All right, first things first, let's see what we can do about these people here. Thankfully, the dark machete swings fast as hell. We gotta clear this place out real good. And to do that, we're going to get a few of them at a time. Not too many. God, it's such a mushy sound. I don't like it. Not going to lie, I'm on a bit of a time crunch today, so I'm going to try to not cut out too much. And by not cutting out too much, what I mean is I'm going to make sure that I continue to speak and give you guys some insight. And I'll cut things out if I absolutely have to because it's dreadfully boring. This town is not very difficult, and I actually know where the special container in this one is because I watched my own video. And if you haven't, you should check it out. Click on the video after this one. I was sort of hoping. I don't think that was English. Okay, so I want to point out that on the map, generally, if you see dead trees, it's because it's a radiated zone and you should not go in there without a mask. But in this spot here and with a few spots around the map that have crashed planes, it's because the plane crashed. All right, let's get in here. We got a little bit of lore happening in the background. We got another small generator. I'll probably hold on to it, but to be honest with you, I don't really want it. Okay, let's actually organize some of this ammo here because this is getting a bit ridiculous. We're gonna drink and eat as well because we're running low on a few necessities. Let's check the lunchbox. We're gonna eat our baked beans. Listen, I want to say I'm not glad that everybody's agreeing with me, but I am a little happy to understand that I'm not the only one that is a little bit irritated by the new eating animations. And I understand why they added them. Again, that we're trying to make the game like slow down a bit here because you can easily finish this game in 4 hours. Oh geez. Wow, I almost did myself in there. What is that? We got an SUV over here. It is slow and not very useful. We're gonna leave it. Okay. I am gonna go straight for the special crate, which is in this building right here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. When's the last time I saw a sprinter, dude? I feel like it's been forever. Give me something good. Okay, we'll take the bullets out, but other than that, those can all get left behind. Oh, no, don't do it. Jeez. I was just talking about things I hadn't seen in a while. I do find it very intriguing that they run right towards you, almost as if like it was a group Skype call or something. Like, hey, everybody, he's over here, by the way. If it calls Jumbo over, I'm going to have to leave, but it's looking okay so far. Nana's stuck on the wall over there. I think I'm going to do the smart thing, and I'm going to start popping from a distance here. That's about the dumbest thing I could have possibly done. I thought I clicked my assault rifle and I clicked my shotgun with no suppressor. You know, that's about as bright as I get. I'm just gonna load this one back up just so I have my emergency reserves ready in the event that I need them. It's kind of my rule of thumb, you know. If you have time to put the ammo just back in the crate, there's not really a point in reloading. Just like, by reloading, I mean switching clips. Oh, sorry. Mags. Holy jeez, he's close. Oh shit. Oh geez beans. I'm gonna get up here before I get smacked. You don't want none of this Grundy. Battle ready Glock, MP5 drum. I don't use the MP5 drum ever. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think the MP5 is a useful weapon. I'm just saying. So I'm not gonna take any of that. The reason I don't think the MP5 is a useful gun is because it is a gun that shoots 9mm, and I just feel like it's not that good. You know what I mean? If I'm in dire situations and I need... Hold on. I just need to see if the fit rocks or not. Oh, I might have done John dirty there. I'm not going to lie. What was I saying? I really don't remember. Last episode, I actually found a shotgun suppressor and I didn't pick it up. I don't remember where I got it. I know I saw it, and I was sure I grabbed it, but I don't have it, so... Wow, this sucks. We're gonna leave all that behind, because that's a bit ridiculous. We'll take the armor repair... I don't know. It just... takes forever for that stuff to get used up anyway, so... As you guys know, Novice Lock is where you find all the good stuff. I don't know why. That's just the way she goes. The only thing right now that I would absolutely take over anything else is a cowboy hat. Everything else would just be bonus. But in this place here right now, what I want is a cowboy hat. And I think that is a very reasonable thing to want. And I don't understand why there is judgment. With Grundy taken out, we can actually move on. I almost did the same thing again. We can move on to clearing the infestation, which is not going to be much of a big deal. I'm going to switch this back to semi-auto because I am... Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter what the firing mode is. I'm going to waste bullets anyway. Just kind of clearing everything that we can see. Because once we start popping these infestation targets, we want to make sure that the people... Let's actually pop this one and let it pop. We want to make sure that anybody that is nearby has already been taken care of before we add more to the equation. You know what I'm saying? It's like math or whatever. I had an idea for a video, and I would like to know what you guys think. Like a 10-day survival challenge starting from within a city on the map. So not like I walk in and like just loot and leave. Like start in the city with nothing and see if you can... Oh, whoa! These are two items I've never seen in my life. A trash bin and a cowgirl ornament. Anyway, back to what I was saying. It's alright, this is really cool. I've literally never seen an ornament before. And I knew they were in the game, but yeah, my idea isn't that I just want to come in, loot, and leave. Like, I want to straight up just, like, start in the city and see if I can survive 10 days looting from within the city and see if I can take out the boss at the same time. Because it's one thing to just survive, but I think that by confining myself to the city, it's going to make loot difficult. And I could maybe set it to, like, 3 or 4x population because it is close quarters. I think like 5 would be way too much for a city challenge, but if this is something you guys want to see, definitely let me know. Jeez, it's dark. Okay, now we're gonna move on to the beginning of the infestation. This video is probably gonna be a bit short because I did say I was on a bit of a time crunch, so just keep that in mind. I'm trying to stretch it out as much as I can without being very boring. I've had 4 people come to my door already. Thank God they're not like loitering. I have no personality to deal with loiterers. I'm not trying to buy nothing, and I'm not even... I'll literally let them talk and not do anything about it after. Another part of what I was thinking is I have to figure out which city would be the best one to do the challenge in. I haven't decided yet, but I do think that it would be very interesting to do a city with bigger buildings. So between this one and New Richland, would probably be like the two big choices. Or if I did, because I mean, like, this one's not, Whitewood's not big, Lawrence Creek is not big, Grand Valley's pretty compact, so it'd be like between those, kind of between New Richland, between Elwood and Grand Valley. Anyway, I'm not in a rush. It might be the next video, it might not be, but it is definitely a thought. And I want to see, I don't know if 10 days is like a good amount. I don't know if I should do more or less. I don't know why I said that twice. Oh, I have a trick for you guys if your partners are people who are like a little bit nosy, like in a good way. This is what I'm doing right now. So her birthday is coming up, and I got her a gift, and I told her, because she's a bit nosy and she's going to keep asking what it is, I told her that I was going to let her ask 3 times from now until her birthday, which is in 2 weeks. And she gets 2 asks, and on the 3rd she gets the gift. So we'll see how much or how long that prolongs things, because I told her, like, from right now until your birthday, on the 3rd ask you get it. We'll just see if she really wants to wait, or... Susan, get down from there. The hell are you doing, Susan? Honestly, she can stay. I'm just kind of curious to see if it's going to make her want to wait or not, knowing that she could have it at any time, or is it going to make her really impatient and want it now? I'm not a very big celebrator for things of my own, so, like, personally, I don't care to wait for the day of. To me, my birthday's any day. So, I mean, if you like celebrating your birthday, there's nothing wrong with that. But personally, to me, it's just another day. One of the secondary targets is in a kind of a very confined space. I'll show you which one that is, because I'm going to go do it first. I don't want to deal with it after. But it's right up there. And I personally really don't care for this spot at all. So I'm going to load my mags, and I'm going to make sure that they are all good and that I am set to go in, because I'm getting in and I'm coming back out. Really happy I found that ornament. My base needed decor. Oh, excuse me. All right, here we go. We put it in full auto. Destroy that. Take everything that we absolutely want. And we get out of here. Now, I am not staying in full auto. I'm kind of curious if this update has the dev working on like some new like AI or something for the zombies, because they just kind of are so lost. Gosh, gee, golly, Marge. That is the first part of the infestation done, which is good. We're moving on. And next up, we're going to go to this one over here, and we're going to light it up. Got destroyed rather fast. Everything I need. I like to hop up here, enjoy the scenery, you know. It's just a beautiful day. Papa John's looking fly. I'm just gonna risk it. Come on, man. You want one? You want one? Thank God I'm so fast. Do I fall for this or nah? What do you think? Now I'm going to organize a little bit of my inventory here because I don't trust the fact that that's the amount that came out. I feel like there's going to be more. I feel like we're doing a lot better on medicine than we are food. Got tons of ammo. Now time for the main one, which is right in here. So there is a bit of an XP glitch happening in this newest update, and I believe he's going to patch it soon, but it seems that when you do damage to it, you're getting a little bit more than you normally do. I don't believe that it's supposed to do that. I know this new update is to stop you from doing this, getting off the cars, whatever, because of the new Grenadier and the Screamers, but there's too much debris here. There's just simply too much debris. We gotta take every precaution we can get because there's too much that we can get stuck on. All these textures are screwing me up. Stop moving. I'm trying to shoot you. Okay, pause, tactical timeout. I don't remember which boss spawns. Well, I suppose the infestation ones are all the same, aren't they? Maybe I throw a Molotov over there. I don't know what I thought that was gonna do. Here he is. Light him up, boys. Call it whatever you want. I call it strategy. Maybe we'll actually get good loot from this infestation. I know there's more back there, but they're not over here, so. Wow. 2 car batteries. Tons of MREs. We're going to actually eat one. More infestation samples than I know what to do with. I don't want to screw up the balance of the game by suggesting something, but I do feel like we're probably getting too many samples. Unless the regular person gets bit like 7 times per interaction. I feel like it might just be a little bit too much. Oh, I'm swinging nothing. Okay. Interesting. Pure punching power alone. I thought there was someone in here. Okay. Well, that is Elwood clear. And I believe... yeah, we got everything. Cool. So with that being said, I think we can head back to the base pretty safely. And we'll call it here. I'm really surprised still about that ornament thing. I didn't know that... I didn't know that they were so hard to find in the first place, and considering they're not like a legendary, I'm surprised I haven't found one sooner. I keep those. We have a lot of things to sell right now. This is a little bit bananas. Holy, okay. Uh-oh. Time to go. Where's my truck? And we are back just in time for darkness. Just in time for darkness. Well, would you look at that? Someone has come knocking on my door. You're gonna stay right there and rot. We are back home and in one piece. And we got quite a few cool little knickknacks. And once I have more time, I'm definitely gonna be selling some of these knickknacks. After a long, good night's sleep, we are gonna put our ornament on the table. Because it looks cool. And trash bin, I gotta be honest with you, didn't know that it was a thing. Oh! It's an actual trash bin. That's awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and keep the 50 BMG rounds, and we're gonna keep any 300 Winchester. Then other than that, probably gonna trash the rest. I just really like my 5.56 ammo, okay? I like my 5.56 guns. I like how they look. I like how they shoot. The rest, actually, I'll keep the 308 because there is some of those that I do enjoy using, like the Cerberus that I still need to figure out where I put. There we got 200 bullets back, which means we're about right where we started. Not very profitable today, but that's okay. I'd like to clear out Brain Valley, do the boss. We already did the container earlier in the playthrough. And then I'd like to go do an infestation. I want to start out by saying, of course, rest in peace to the legend Chuck Norris, who passed away just a few days ago. Now, this is going to be a yapping session because it adds a lot to the game, of course. So the first thing that I want to talk about is office/gaming chairs, just computer chairs in general. With the whole world going to a work from home format for the last little bit, and some jobs still doing work from home, it's kind of hard to believe that we've not found like a really good chair. In the last 10 years, I've tried quite a few chairs, but I've only had two. The first one being the red and a seat gaming chair that you guys have seen for probably the last 4 years on this channel, if you guys have been watching that long. If you scroll back, you'll find it's the same gaming chair, the black and red. I've had that chair for a long time. And then last year, July maybe, I bought this one. Both of these chairs priced around between $400 to $600. The thing that I'm most bothered by is you could spend what seems like an ungodly amount of money and still have people tell you that it's not a good chair. And of course, if you're watching these reviews, you're not going to drop 2 bands on a chair for a maybe. You want to drop 2 bands on a chair and know this is the chair for you. If you've seen the wave of what's happening, everybody seems to be talking about the Lenovo Omni chair, which is a semi-expensive chair. It's not a cheap chair by any means. It's like 1,200 Canadian, I think, currently on sale from 1,700, which is still quite a few $100s cheaper than the Herman Miller Embody, which seems to be the other top chair at the moment. Now, what I'm looking for in a chair, as a taller dude, I'm 6'1", or I was when I was 18. I don't know. I don't measure myself. I should probably measure myself to give you an accurate reading, but whatever. At 6'1", I want a chair that is high back. I want a headrest to keep me kind of like from doing this whole slouching thing that we tend to do, which is not good for you. The gaming posture, or the locked in posture, to you real gamers out there. And I just can't seem to find anything that's like really worth my time in that aspect. And I can't figure out why. Like if you watch the reviews online for the Lenovo Omni, they're fantastic reviews. But then some people also say that it's awful after a month. And then you go watch another review of this guy that's had it since launch or since Kickstart, and he thinks that it's great and one of the better options out there and better than the Herman Miller Embody. And then you have people saying that the Herman Miller Embody is the best chair on the planet, but after about 3 days they don't like it anymore. And those, like I said, these are chairs that are in the thousands of dollars, and I'm not happy with this chair that I bought for $600. So do I want to spend another $500 on a chair? Do I want to go all out and get a chair that's going to be really good for my back? Like, I don't know what the process is, but I'd like to know what your guys' opinion is, because I want real people's opinions. If you guys currently are sitting in a computer chair and you find it comfortable and you've had it for a long enough time, let me know what you think. I have what is called a lordosis curve in my back. This is a postural issue that I've had for a long time. Normally has to do with weaker abs, tight low back because of the posture, or tight glute muscles. And of course, musculature affects your posture in every way, shape, and form. If you have an imbalance of any kind, it can be definitely shown as a weakness when you're testing things out. Overall, I'm just like a little bit torn, because of course everything is up to opinion and nobody's body is the same, which makes like a general use case opinion hard to make a decision on. But like, what I want to know is why no health professionals are trying the chairs and recommending them. And I'm, of course, since they're expensive, I can kind of understand why, even though they could be used as business write-offs, but you still have to have the money up front. Anyways, I work in the healthcare world, and I obviously don't have the money to be testing a few couple $1,000 chairs. But I just want to know, like, what do like other chiropractors, massage therapists, physiotherapists, osteopaths, what do they think of these office chairs that are being promoted as like the only good options for office chairs? You know what I mean? If you guys are in the same boat, please let me know. It seems like overall consensus is that for people on the taller end, might find the Herman Miller Embody a tiny bit uncomfortable because the top corners press into the shoulder blades, which is an aspect of course, like how long your torso is relative to your legs. Do you have a kyphotic posture? Are you more of a lower back issue kind of person? Myself, as I adjust right now, who's getting uncomfortable. My problem is normally my lower back, which means that I need a bit more support in my lower back. And the only way to change that, really, is to try something else. And this is the same case. Like, I bought this chair, I'm pretty sure I bought this chair in July of 2025. And I loved it for a week or two. And then After that, I was like, oh, you know, maybe it just needs to be broken in more. And then by the time you're done your trial period or whatever, you can't return it, which is really annoying because it's not like a defect. It's not warranty. It's just, it's not for me anymore. I am really running out of space here. You can see over there, I bought that chair for Emma. That chair for her is absolutely perfect. It's got a very wide base so that she can sit with her legs crisscross. I have a footrest underneath to take some pressure off my lower back, good circulation to the legs. You know, for me, that chair is nice to sit in, but to play games in, I find it awful. But that's just me. That's me that finds that. I found myself looking at like the Secret Labs chairs, the blacklight chairs, which are of course like of the gaming variety. I'm sure different cushioning than some of the other gaming chairs out there. Probably like new technology and all that stuff. My big issue with the red gaming chair that I had, for the most part, I found it good supporting my posture. But the problem with these like race car bucket seats is that they're not necessarily meant to be comfortable. They're supposed to be supportive. What I'm looking for is supportive and also comfortable. I've had a lot of tailbone issues in the past. I've fallen on my butt. Never broke my tailbone, thankfully, but that would be awful. But I do find that, of course, those chairs are hard on the tailbone because like the bottom is not a whole lot of cushion. That could just be, and a seat. It could be because I had it for almost 8 years. You know, maybe I was just due. Maybe it's due like a mattress change. Some things you just have to change every once in a while because there becomes a point where your body needs something else. But I think that wraps up what I was thinking about chairs. I think I'm going to move on to a different topic now. But I would just like to know, in your guys' personal opinions, if you guys do have computer chairs and you like these computer chairs, what are you using and for how long have you been using it? Because I'll spend as much as I need to if it means I'm going to have a good chair. You know what I mean? And I think that goes without saying for most people. If you're spending a lot of time in your chair, you should invest in a good chair and not spend $500 every 4 years because you can't get used to your current chair, because then it adds up to more than the expensive chair was going to be. The next thing that I want to talk about is productivity. This is another huge topic that bothers me to all hell. All these content creators who are making money off telling people how they can be more productive, I think is bogus. Is because the easiest way to be productive is to just go do what you gotta do. I say this as someone who like spent a lot of time stuck in my bed. Like I used to just scroll on my phone for an hour every morning and then wonder why I'm so tired and so miserable, and then do the same thing at night and wonder why I'm not sleeping. Okay? I still don't sleep great, but I'm sleeping a little bit more, which is important. The reason that it bothers me so much is because people are looking for a quick solution for something that is already simple. Now, of course, there are things like attention deficiencies and conditions that affect your decision making, and I'm not necessarily talking about that. I'm by no means self-diagnosed. I have no diagnosis for any of this. It was just a conversation I had with my doctor, who said that she thought I had ADD and I should go get tested. I didn't go get tested because at this point in my life, it's not going to do anything for me. I've learned that if I think about doing something, I'm probably not going to do it. If I just get up and go do it, it gets done. And then guess what? I feel good afterwards because I did what I had to do. So that's been my rule of thumb for the last little bit anyway, since we bought our house. My priority is make sure that everything is done the day of, because otherwise it just sits and sits and sits. And you wonder why your house is a mess. Well, you're not doing your chores. I'm so grateful for this toolbox. Hold up. Just want to praise the toolbox here for saving me. I fell into that trap before. I was definitely like on YouTube, like, how do I find the motivation to do something? And the hard truth is, you just gotta do it. Like, there's no finding motivation for something. The big thing is discipline. Like and here I am repeating all the same crap that these YouTubers are saying. There is truth to it, but like, why are you looking it up? You should just know this. If you want to go do something, do it. What are you sitting on your butt Googling how to do stuff for? Oh my God. Oh, this is a good day. hold on. I definitely understand that there are people out there who have a hard time with this because their brains are just not wired that way. And this is in no offense to them. But like, to all you people, undiagnosed or cleared, and you just can't find the motivation, is because you're not motivated. There's nothing to motivate you to get up. The reason you don't have that is because you have no discipline. You're letting yourself rot on your bed. I thought in my life that TikTok was an issue, so I got rid of it. I stopped posting on it. I stopped sending people stuff on it. I don't use it anymore. Then once I deleted TikTok, well, now I'm doing the same thing on Instagram. I'm literally doing the same thing, scrolling these short form content. And that's part of the reason that I don't actually post any, apart from the fact that I'm a little bit lazy when it comes to that. And I don't really know what portions of these videos would make good short form content. But I'm trying to not contribute to this like complete loss of attention that everybody has, because we're all like goldfish brain. Nobody can sit through an 8-minute video anymore because it's too long. And all of us are putting stuff on like 2x speed just to make sure that we can get our dopamine faster. It's ridiculous. I use Facebook, but I don't use Facebook for reels except if I'm on the toilet, which is still not a good thing because that's time you should be spending pooping, not scrolling. You want to test your ability to discipline? Sit on the toilet without your phone. I use Facebook for marketplace. I look at motorcycles. I look at guitars. I like guitars. I look at, things that I could maybe make a few bucks on, things that I could potentially fix and use for myself, or things that I could just save potentially tons of money. I do a lot of research on just about anything if I want something. I hate spending money if I don't have to. It drives me nuts. I don't enjoy being broke at all. And I want to say that I do apologize for the lack of videos. It's tax season, doing a lot of calculations and realizing how much money I'm about to lose as a business owner, quote unquote. I have to pay my own taxes. The money comes out of my account, but it's money that I have and can look at all year long. It's super tough sometimes to, be disciplined enough to not spend any of it. Anyways, moral of that conversation is if you are lazy and lacking motivation, the only thing that you could possibly do for yourself is count to 3, get up, and go do it. Don't do a later. Don't do a this or that. It's not going to work. Let's be real. You just got to get up and go do it. The big thing is trying to not check your phone the second you get out of bed. Your alarm goes off and then, since your phone is on, you might as well check it. That was my issue. But you don't need this video for that. You don't need me to tell you these things. You know these things. You just got to learn to accept that that's what you got to do. So far we have covered crappy office chair prices and people who can't agree. We have covered, not infected, but bleeding pretty good. What was I saying? Yes. We have covered office chairs that people can't agree on. We have covered our Lord and Savior, Chuck Norris. And now about your motivation. I'm sorry if the yapping isn't the favorite portion of this stuff here, but if you guys have been watching my channel this long, I've done the same thing about 6 times now. So I'm looking for different formats. I do have something else that I want to try that is in the works. It's just taken quite a few days to actually record it because I don't really have as much time as I want to. But the essential idea is going to be like, can I survive 10 days in a city only, like a suburban version of the game? With the comments, I had 2 comments saying that it should be including the subway system. So because you can connect to other cities, if you go through the subway system, you have to, of course, stay in that next city that you get to. Holy jeez. But yeah, that is in the works. It's just taken a long time because, of course, as you guys know, if you play this game yourself, the first day is really tough. Like, if you can't find a weapon, it doesn't normally last much longer. I want to apologize if I really sound like a yappy girlfriend or something, because I have just had so much that I want to talk about, and I'm trying to remember what I want to talk about because, of course, I am the kind of person that's like, I'm going to remember that, and then I obviously don't. Another thing that doesn't really help me out in the YouTube space or the online content creation world is that I'm a very monotone person. I'm super apathetic, I've been told. I'm kind of flat unless I'm laughing. my brain has a really hard time seeing the reason to force out like a smile in a conversation if there's nothing to smile about. I'm gonna sleep this night through wherever my sleeping bag is. I struggle really, really badly with showing care, even if I mean it. And it's kind of the same thing when I make videos. Like, I can't do, not that I want to, because I find it really cringe. Like, you know the TikTok voice that everybody does? Hey guys, welcome back. The big smile and like so excited to be doing what they're doing, even though like the second they make a mistake, it's like straight faced. I'm not acting for you guys. I'm playing video games. People are choosing to watch them. We're trying to have a conversation, or you're just watching a game that you genuinely enjoy and you don't really care who's playing, which I respect all of those choices. I gotta be honest with you, I don't really watch many of the same YouTubers often. I watch whoever I see pop up, and if I like their stuff enough, I hit subscribe. And it's kind of the same thing for people that watch this channel. I'm assuming you don't subscribe because someone tells you to subscribe. You subscribe because you think that they are deserving, and if they're not, they're not. Someone else will. That's fine. You know, I prove nothing to no one. I just can't stand the fake era of stuff that we're in. Like, times have changed so much from, you know, back when I was a kid watching YouTube, and I'm sure many of you, because my demographic seems to be mostly people around my age. YouTube used to be like a spot where we could all just watch, like, someone like Moist Critical, for example. I might reference him here and there every once in a while because I feel I relate to him in some ways. I think that he is very monotone and still somehow, I say somehow in air quotes because I know why he's entertaining, but still somehow very entertaining to watch. And not everybody is going to find his monotone voice entertaining. But there used to be a time where people could just sit and talk and you would just sit and listen. Or you would just sit and watch, like old PewDiePie videos, Markiplier videos, Jacksepticeye videos. You could be like, oh, well, I want to play this game, but I don't have the money for it, which is my case often when I was growing up. So I just watched, you know, like whoever was playing this game, I watched their playthrough. Saved me, at the time, probably $70. Now it's like 110. I just miss the times where it was fine to just sit and watch, you know, your favorite YouTuber do whatever. And like, if you still do that, good. You should always support your favorites. If I watch a video, I give it a fair run. I'm watching at least half of it, unless I think it's so bad that I have to leave in the first 30 seconds. But just like any book or movie, you're not going to get what you want in the first couple seconds of the content. You got to give it a chance. Anyways, the point is, I have a very hard time showing emotion, and not in a tough guy way. I think I have a really difficult ability to figure out what I'm supposed to be feeling in certain situations. I'm sure that is not completely unrelatable, but it makes some things difficult sometimes because other people don't understand the way you see things, of course. Which is the same dumb question I get asked. Like, if the conversation comes up and people find out that I have color blindness, the typical, like, very common red-green colorblind, everything that I do in the next 30 minutes is overshadowed by the question, what color is this? Maybe my blue doesn't look like your blue. Maybe your red doesn't look like my red. But if I grew up knowing that this is red because the teacher goes, red, well, I'm not calling it purple. I only found out I was colorblind in grade 11 when I got my glasses. I spent my whole life colorblind. I didn't know. It changes nothing in my life. Thinking of like anything else I could yap about, but I think I'm feeling like giving you guys a rest for your ears. I think I'm gonna go clear an infestation up at the top of the map because I just feel like I haven't done a whole lot. This is like the bulk of the game, by the way. Like if you're wondering how the videos are not as long as some other people, I just cut out this because for the most part I'm not actually talking. And I think that it would be incredibly boring to watch because I'm just doing this in the background. And then I keep the POIs and that stuff. Maybe I could clear this place out instead. I think that's a good idea. I think that's what I should do. Because this dark machete is absolutely bananas. taking down Eddie Hall over here. He's got a lot of health. Good lord. Jeez Louise, they're coming. For all the people who are waiting for another Vane video or Hightail video, I'm trying so hard to find the time, and it is a real struggle. I say this a lot, and I don't mean to say it as like a, oh, you know, I work harder than the average person. I work 2 jobs outside of YouTube. If you've been watching for a while, you know this. YouTube has finally started paying me. It is by no means a lot of money. It is about just enough to cover my gas for 2 months. Now you might be like, wow, that would be a lot of money, but I fill my gas like every 2 weeks because I don't drive very far for work. It's covering like light things, like some bills that are gonna make things a little bit easier for me, which is nice. Absolutely no complaints. I got the second job because it basically pays my car bills, and if you girl math it, it makes my car free, which is not how that works, but it's hard to get everything you want done in a day because we're forced to be doing things that are necessary to make the government happy for most of the day. And then you get, you know, if you're very lucky, 8 hours of sleep. Most of us be happy with 6, which is unfortunately just how that works. But if we spend realistically, what is that? What is that little thing? Phantasm. I'm telling you, that's phantasmastic. As I was saying before, I was unbelievably excited by this new find. It is difficult if, let's say, you're, you know, busy doing things 15 hours a day. And some people work a lot longer than 8 hours. So, you know, you get home, you have chores to do, you got mouths to feed, you got butts to wipe, you got animals to tend to, bills that gotta be paid, organizing. You wonder why such a large portion of the population is so unhappy, because they can't spend time with their children or, you know, with their families. It becomes frustrating, and I think everybody can agree that there's a valid reason as to why there's so much unhappiness in the world. Apart from the wars going on, apart from all the disagreements and the politics and this and that, it's tough out there. It's tough for a lot of people. Harder for some, easier for others. I'm tired. Sometimes I'm upset. A lot of times there's things that I don't want to do. But at the end of the day, I feel good if I get it done. I mention that as well because I work less hours than the average person because my job has a physical limit. There is going to be a day where it will no longer be possible anymore. And that average is about 8 years if you can't take care of your body fully, which is not a very long time at all. It is a tragically short time because I am someone who definitely doesn't want to go back to school. All that to say though, if I can find a solution, I will. I spend a lot of time looking for solutions. I don't like to moan about something if I'm not going to try to fix it. Like today is a day where I work from 1 to 9 p.m. and got up at 7. But the cats need food because of course I forgot to go get that on the weekend. A good time. So I wake up at 7. I gotta wait till 9 for the pet store to open, which means I gotta like sit around and think of things to do for a few hours. So I do some chores, and that saves me from doing things later. And then I get to start recording, and I'm recording way later than I want it to be because I want to get to playing a game or relaxing before I go to work, which is not always the case. But yeah, that about sums up all the yapping for today. I just needed to speak to someone. We'll just put it that way. Today I have one goal, and that would be to go to the Glade Water Manor, the next new POI in this update. Thankfully, we're literally just a hop, skip, and a jump. So we're going to be able to try out our new Phantasm on the way. So if you've watched the last video, I did a lot of ranting. And another thing that happened for the people who have been waiting is my city only challenge has come out. I had a lot of fun. Honestly, that was like some of the most fun that I've had doing a challenge in a long time. Anyways, if you guys want to check that out, it will be linked after this video at the end. Oh my God, I can't talk and drive. Oh, all right, buddy. That video will be linked at the end of this video that you guys can check out if you want. All right, so we're gonna take the next right on the nearest dirt road we see. Oh, I almost missed it. Sneaky, sneaky. We should grab some of this while we're out here. To continue yapping, because it is a newfound talent of mine, if you guys watch my second channel, I posted a review about the Super Glide mouse pad, the glass pad that I have. I love it. It's a great, great mouse pad. I did order a new one. This one is not glass, but it's a quite fast pad, but more balanced. And I just want to see what this one's like. Same brand as my mouse, T-Evolution. It will be here at some point, and there will be a review once I've had the chance to use it properly. If you guys aren't aware, on my second channel, I post house content, car content, bike content, tech review content, and whatever I feel like, really. I hope you're listening real tight, because this is the benefit of watching reviews from a small channel like me. I got nothing to fluff. I'm not getting paid for any of it, and even if I was, I would tell the truth, but this just goes to show. I'm trying to say that I'm reviewing stuff because I bought it with my money, because I'm looking to make my setup better, and if I don't like something, I'm gonna be upfront with it, and you guys are only gonna get the video once I've had the chance to properly use it, because what good is that if I just post the video and like it for 4 days and then, you know, don't give you an update after? That's no good. That's the consensus. That's what I'm trying to say. God, this weapon is just not fair. It's just not fair. All right, Phantasm. First bullet impressions. Nah, I'm out of bullets. Hold on. I love it. Okay, so apart from the little sneak peek that I helped give you guys in my 0.8 announcement / showcase video, I didn't really look too hard, so I'm not sure if there are landmines, because of course we learned in a playthrough that there are landmines. And to be honest with you, if it weren't for the comments section, I'm sure it would have killed me. God, this is a nice gun. This is a nice gun. Oh, this is a nice gun. So rule 1 of Surrounded, always make sure, well now, our vehicle's out of gas. After your vehicle is full of gas, which really is step 0.5, but step 1 would be to make sure you have an escape plan ready if things go south, which means we need to bring our vehicle up closer. Anyway, like I was saying, I don't like to be surprised or put in situations I can't get out of, which is starting to look like exactly this right here. But thankfully, the what am I using? The Dark Machete is a fantastic weapon with incredible speed. There's a comment that told me that the Dark Machete is actually better than the Katana. The Katana is just so much cooler. You know, unfortunately for the Dark Machete, it is kind of lame, and it's a cleaver, not a machete. So, what are we all in a huff about? Why are we sniffing panties? Who said that? Oh, this is just... God, it's a delicious weapon. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Phantasm might have my favorite sound. It might be my favorite sounding gun. If you guys watched my last video and endured the rant and listened to it, I was talking about computer chairs. Now, I think I found the one that I want. I'm still a few months out of being able to purchase this because good chairs are expensive, but I think I'm going to go with the Crandall Office's Leap V2, which is a refurbished version of the Steelcase Leap V2. For anybody who doesn't know what that means, Steelcase makes a chair called the Leap V2 that was released, I believe, somewhere around like 2006. It's a great chair. Often the biggest complaints about the chair is the butt padding is too thin, and people feel like they're bottoming out with their big old tushies. For me, I'm definitely not heavy enough to bottom out a chair like that, I don't think, but I do like to have a little cushion for my tailbone that always hurt. What Randall Offices does is an American company. They basically take these chairs that were like either damaged or returned or whatever, and they put a whole bunch of new stuff, like new butt padding they replace on every one. You can get different upholstery. They have a whole upholstery shop, so you can do like leather, you can do the fibers, texture, whatever, change the color. They got like 40 different colors. Anyway, it offers more butt pillow, and I like that. So, all right, guys. Oh, come on. Anyway, so whenever I'm going to be getting my hands on that, you guys are 100% going to know about it. My frame rate lately has not been good at all. I need to find that screamer. Back there. I'm gonna wait till everything's dead to actually like loot the bodies. Run, doofus. That one was gonna bite me. The one wearing purple. That's exactly how that looked. I think biting's really rude. I don't feel that I did anything to deserve a bite. I feel like I should know this, but are there crawler acidics? Yeah, there's definitely crawler acidics. Okay, let's put the flashlight on because it's a touch dark. I guess we could start looting a little bit here and there, you know? Toilet paper, awesome. That's what I like to see. I wonder if it's maybe just like the new update with all the new lighting and stuff that's causing the frame drops. But where did you come from? Just mowing down the competition. I mean, come on. This is so exciting, guys. This place already gets a higher rating than Log Cabin. That place sucked. Looked cool, but that place sucked. I have a question. Would you guys like to see a series where I turn POIs into, like, habitable bases? Is that something people want to see? No, take your time. I was gonna say, I still hear footsteps. This is crazy. Okay, we're gonna do like a good sweep of the place. Insane tracking by me. This is a random thought I'm having. Do you guys play, let me know in the comments below, do you guys play any team fighting games like Overwatch, Rivals, Paladins? Is that still a thing? For all of us who could not afford to get Overwatch when we were teenagers. I will say, single-handedly, Rivals is the only team fighting game I think I've ever played where like your team is 99% the problem. Like I play Overwatch sometimes, I lose, you know, like I'm not super good at Overwatch. I'm not really super good at any particular game, but like, you know, I know where my skills lie. And I play games like those, and I noticed that like even if you compare it to games like Siege or like whatever, Rivals is like the only game where your team is 100% the problem 100% of the time. It's ridiculous. I don't know what they queue for. Like they don't want to play, or like egos are too high and they can't switch heroes, and then you know you're stuck with 2 and 10 Spider-Man, who's gonna blame your healers and tanks for not healing or tanking. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. Games like Siege, like you can carry with a bad team. It's very possible if you have good game sense. You know, you can play around people. You have utility to, but like if you don't have a team on Rivals, you're cooked. you need a healer to keep your tank alive. You need someone tanking if you're a healer to keep you alive. I don't know where this random thought came from. Probably because that insane aim you guys saw at the window there. Just think of that sometimes, because it's so funny that, you know, in a game where like you have to work as a team, it's like the one game I've ever played where like the team just doesn't want to be a team ever. It can be in ranked comps, like all the way up into platinum. People are like, and I'm sure it's like this like in Celestial and whatever too, because there's just kind of, there's always people like this. But like, what are you playing a team game for if you want to play alone? Go play like COD or something. It's ruining the fun for everybody else. Almost fell. So if that's not the way up, obviously these giant stairs are the way up. Oh my god, there's more? Okay, hold on. One floor at a time. Gun case, nice. You always check every nook. You never know what you're gonna find. Is there anything in here that can be looted? It's not looking that way. Is there something hidden? Oh, there is something hidden. There's always something hidden. These guys know what they're doing. Let's make this like a scary game. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Sneaking around in the walls. There's got to be something worth getting in here. Okay, so this is like a keycard farming place, apparently. It's like another sneak spot. Let's see if I can remember where that is in a second. Okay, that's that. It's time to head up to the spiral staircase. Oh, there's more. Hold on. Lots of holes in these floors. Not much loot, though. Does this go to somewhere I couldn't get to before? No. I'm assuming this is because this is experimental, that there's not like really any loot nodes in these buildings, but I really hope that they're going to be adding these soon. God, there's another floor. That's it. I'm just full balls to the wall sprinting. Where the hell even am I? Did I miss that? Downstairs. I guess we're going. Did I miss this room completely? Now the real question is, did I miss this floor completely? Hitting them with fucking backhands. Okay, I wanted to point this out a while ago and I totally forgot, but the reason that I'm getting a new mouse pad, I love the glass pad, like, don't get me wrong, I feel like it's severely improved my aim, but having cats has made having this pad miserable, because they like their fur, like, it's hard to explain without actually like seeing it or feeling it, but like the cat hair, of course glass attracts cat hair, but like you can feel it under the mouse skates and it makes this awful scratchy noise, and I can't keep it clean, so it's probably going to be out of commission for a while. But fantastic pad. If you don't have pets, I highly recommend you try a glass pad if you're looking for like literally frictionless aim. The only thing that you're relying on is your arm and its ability to be precise. It has been game changing in my competitive games. I mean, this is a super cool place, but it's unbelievably empty. I saw you. Anybody else? What's up, guys? Please attack me. I need stimulation. Lab desk. Ooh. Level 2 keycard. We're gonna take these storage containers. The screaming in my face was pretty rude. No, don't do it. It's too late. Well, these guys stood no chance. Absolutely none. Oh my god, there's more secret passages. Ah. Aha! I knew it. Ooh. 5.56 extended mag. Yes, sir. We're gonna take that. I'd be lying to you guys if I told you I wasn't so unbelievably lost right now. Did I not? Oh my god, it's so hidden. Where am I now? Oh, my knife is not in my hands anymore. Oh, that was close. Get a couple of those. I think we looted the whole place. I don't know, I vibe with this. I do definitely feel like there should be a little bit more reward. But as far as this place itself is super awesome. Get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna go loot everybody out in the front, and I think we'll be safe to call it here. Oh, they're all gone. Lovely. I missed my chance. Well, I am going to take on the new FOB Bravo. Last episode, what we did is we cleared the Gladewater Manor, and it was a super cool POI. There was a speed bump. Don't look over there. In other exciting news, the mousepad that I ordered finally came in, and I got a good bit of time last night to test it out. Today's my second day with it. I can't drive still. This is not new. Obviously, a review will be coming out for it probably in the month of May. Like I said in the last episode, I'd like to give myself full ability to test something out before I review it, because giving you guys a review on something that I haven't properly tried is stupid and useless. Okay, so I don't know a ton about this spot because, to be honest with you, it was already a little bit difficult before. Now it's going to be super difficult. But we're just going to make sure we're topped up on ammo here before we head in, because this is quite a different POI than it used to be. Anyway, we've got our respirator on. We've got a filter in, which is what we needed. We're going to take care of anything that looks like it's going to hurt my butt. And we have to be super careful because there are actually the hounds here. And the hounds hurt. And they can kind of kill you faster than you can kill them melee sometimes, so just gotta be a little bit careful. I love how this gun sounds. I don't know about you guys. If you guys have tried the Phantasm, let me know. Obviously, this isn't the most powerful. Pretty sure the Valkyrie still holds that for the 5.56. Still getting used to the mousepad. I gotta dial it in a little bit. Might have to adjust some sensitivity in my comp games. I'm not too concerned about it in a game like this. Oh, there are landmines. Okay, good to know. You wait till I get my comp settings on this. Oh my god, I'm going to be unstoppable in the zombie world. Be absolutely unstoppable. Let's swap these gloves out because they look cooler. Let's him down. Let's pop her so that she can attract everything over that way a little bit. And we'll continue to do a little bit of cleanup. This guy's got a lot of health. There's an armored hound right there. Those guys, menaces to society. The landmine there. Oh, there's more dogs. Uh-oh. We're gonna make our ammo back at the very least. Okay, so we continue to be very careful. We never know where those landmines are. Didn't really drop what I wanted them to. I forgot to drop off my weapons, of course. Now we make our bullets all back pretty and full. Remember, we want... Oh! I did not see that coming. My heart sank, but it's still within my body, which is good. I'm trying to keep it that way. Okay, so our special container is right here out in the open, which is nice. High tier crate, sorry. The vector mag, weapon case, we'll just put that in there. I hear a lot of action beneath me. I am ready to dip if ever I have to. Wonder if I'll find a syringe anytime soon. I've checked 3 medical crates. I've left them all behind because I feel like for the most part they kind of drop too much loot. But I've checked like 3 of them. I've checked a few of those crates for the syringes and I haven't found a thing. So I'm kind of wondering if it's like really that luck based. Okay, here we go. Not the weapon I thought that I was holding. I don't know how many more doors need to be open in here. Do these guys drop better loot? They got ammo, which is good. Okay, we're inside. There's landmines in here. I'm gonna lose. All right, these are the high tier crates in here. Another 5.56 drum. I am chill with that. Okay, well, it is sectioned off at the very least. This is a new vehicle right here. It's the APC. And we can take it. And I'm gonna. You best believe I ain't leaving that thing behind. Do you have enough gas to leave? 100%. Out of here. Here's some footsteps here. Make sure my ammo is all good. We press the button. And we back the hell up. Oh, lordy lord. That's a grenadier. Some beneath me? How deep does this thing go? I keep close watch on my filter. Absolutely sure I don't screw myself. That would be bad. All right, another door right to my right. Oh, geez, that's a boss too. I should be a little bit more careful. Oh. Back to what I was doing. I was busy clearing this out. This is stressful because it's super tight quarters. Give me the loot is what Travis Scott would say. Or his producer. Tack light. I'll just put it on there for a little bit of extra oomph or whatever. I might have panicked a little bit. If there are more bosses in here, I'm curious as to how much more. Give me the loot. Legendary trash. Toilet paper. Give me something that the comment section is going to be like, holy, this guy is so cool and I should subscribe. Legendary garbage. Still doing all right on the filter. We're at 31%. 47 on my night vision. My laundry's done. This is so not the time. This is so not the time, bro. Briefcase. Nice. That's what I like to see. Is this updated? I know there was a riot helmet before, but it looks a little different. Going this way, of course. Oh my god. That's quite the pile. I need that legendary respirator again. It was so friggin' good. Drink a bit of water. Also going to replace the battery in here. I know I can make a battery charging station, but, you know, I got that stuff at home, and I already got 18 batteries, so I might as well use them. This is pretty cool. Don't think there's anything else back here, unless there's like a hidden crate or something. There's not. So we press forward. There is a door that I could check out before I go downstairs, which I think I'm going to do. Like a knife might be okay. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Run, stupid. Yeah, you take your time. Take your time, buddy. My confidence levels are going back up a teeny bit, but not too much, okay? Not too much, because your confidence is what kills people. Or is it ego that kills people? I don't know. Something I have in my body is going to get me killed if I'm stupid. So I thought this was just going to be a side loot room, not another boss. Holy. Sneaking up on me, huh? Heavy scope probably will be useful at some point, so I should hold on to that. Oh. No, don't do that. The screamers, I have to be honest with you, are genuinely a touch too loud, but you know what? It is what it is. 0.0. Okay, I still have the better one. Oh, I was also told in the comments that I missed something in the attic of the manor. So I'm going to have to go back. Maybe not this episode, but I will at some point. Because that's shame on me. Okay. I can't see around this corner. Oh, because it's not a corner. Still scary. We've killed 3 bosses, but I think this is the end of it. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Jesus. We keep these deagle mags. I just like the deagle. I know it's not like a legendary or anything, but I like using it. It's a good gun. Well, that looks like, minus this right here, everything that we could possibly find in here, which is good. A lot of guns. I think I'm just going to bring them all back and disassemble because we don't really need that much. Although I could put it in another weapons container. Okay, I'm out of here. This was awesome. This is definitely a well-needed POI in this game. Stressful as hell. Good lord. Did I check in here? I think I did. I did not. Oh, this is where I find the syringe. It's going to be in the next crate right here. And I didn't. That's okay, because I feel like the rest of the stuff that I found makes up for the fact that I still have no way to heal myself if I get bit. And by the rate that I'm getting bit, it's got to be the next one that's going to kill me. Hello, world. Oh. It's beautiful out. I already ran over the landmine here, which means it should be good. Yeah, I received a comment about the towing, saying that they couldn't tow in 0.8, and it took me a minute to get it to work too, because it's not like you can't just do it from here anymore. You have to look like at the tailgate and then press tow, and you need about the space of your character's body in between. But it still works. It's just scratch that. Hold on. Ignore that. No vehicle found to tow. Might be a bug. Gotta like look right there. There we go. Maybe some vehicles are having a harder time. I'm not sure. But back home we go. And we're gonna stop for gas because I don't think I have any for the generators. That made the redacted area feel like a pretty easy spot. The issue with the redacted area is the coyote soldiers. I only lost about 80 bullets. That was really rough math, but I'm pretty sure that in all that, I only really spent about 80, considering the gains and the losses, you know? I'm sorry. So I'm going to head back and put all the stuff that I got into storage, and then I think next episode, the plan is going to be to continue to spice the base up a little bit more, because it's looking at touch bland. Hey, buddy. Just want to talk to you about free real estate. Not sure how that keeps happening. I think I'm going to park this right over here. Little escape vehicle back here in this corner where it belongs. I'm going to put up the turret I got. And maybe if I put like a garage there with a side entrance and an exit door outside. Could work, yeah? Like I said, I'm not going for all the vehicles this run, but it could be cool to have the cool ones, because now we got the APC. We need the police car, if I can find that anywhere. Okay, before I accidentally get rid of stuff I need. I still don't know where I put that Cerberus. We got a mag for this. So that means we have 2, which means I can put this on that, which is good. So we have Crusher, M2010, Colonel's Revenge. So we have 762, 300, and 556 in this one. We also have 50 BMG. Don't know where to put this, so I'm just going to put it down here for now. Bam. The other day, I received a comment telling me that I should build a treehouse, and I thought that was a fantastic idea. I don't know that I've ever wanted to do anything more in this game than build a treehouse, and I had never thought of it before this comment, so thank you. I did mention in the comment a tree on a farm. I'm assuming this is the farm he meant, because I don't believe that there's any larger tree than this one. There is a pretty large tree near the bunker over here, but it's not put in a good position to build a treehouse. So I've arrived here with my RV just in case, you know, I need a little naparoo while I'm building. I have a construction workbench and a crafting workbench that's going to block spawns while I build so that I don't get jumped or tickled. Let's just see if this is possible. I think if it started somewhat like this, we get a second one wrapping around to the other side. Normally you need foundation to build flooring, but if you turn the snapping feature off, it should still be possible. I just don't know how good I'm going to be able to get this to look, but I guess we'll have to see. Because you can see if I turn snapping on, I can't snap because there's no foundation to snap onto. But what we can do is try to line this up to our best ability here. And then with shift and the mouse wheel, we can raise it. And then with alt and the mouse wheel, we can push it back. That way it'll just basically act like another step. There is definitely going to be a way that I can get this done here. We're just going to line this up like this. We're going to use alt and mouse wheel to push it forward. Bam. Now we have 2 platforms, and it only gets better from here. This is already kind of cool. You know, I could call it here if I wanted to. I'm not gonna, but I could. Just trying to line up everything as best as I can. And unfortunately, the forward and back only works from that way. So, I mean, a treehouse is a treehouse. You know what I mean? Like, the flooring doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't get much better than that, guys. Come on now. Gotta give me some credit. Jeez, I'm not sure that the robots could have done that much better than I just did. Let's make some more planks because we need walls. Jeez, it's getting dark already. Goodness gracious. We obviously need window walls. So will any of this snap? Probably not. It would there. That'll work there. So we can put a window wall like this. We can put one here. Put one here. And then the rest I'm going to need to magically make work. The second floor is going to be a lot easier than the first. But this first one is where the real struggles lie. This is going to be tough. I can't get it exactly where I need it to be. That's not it. I mean, typically a treehouse has a trap door, but to my knowledge, there's no ladders in this game. I mean, it looks a little funky, but it's doing its job. We'll do a regular wall here, regular walls there, and a window there. So 3. Let's put the flooring up too. Can I do that? Actually, not put that one there because we'll do corner stairs there since this tree branch is kind of coming in and making that little space useless. And we're going to grab our lights as well because it's getting dark. What did I say? 1 window, 3 regular, and we have the corner stair. 2. Uh-oh. I might need to put up guardrails. Okay, so there's not really any way for me to get that perfect either. Just line it up enough. This might work. Remember, guys, as the old saying goes, funky is better than not functional. I don't think anybody has ever said that, but you know what? Huh? What do we think about that? That's too high. Oh, this is going to take a few minutes. It's easier in first person. Hell no, it's not. Might have a strategy here. Holy, we're getting somewhere. Like I said, guys, it's a it's a tree house, so we don't got to worry about perfection here. So it doesn't quite go the way I wanted it to, but this is kind of the best that we're gonna get. So maybe what I do is I put it like this. Okay. Yep. I'm liking this. It's working. Then we could probably extend out a little bit. So we'll do window there, and just an extra floor piece on each round here. Like this, maybe. And then we don't have to do... We could. But I think that's fine like that. I built a few too many floors. That's okay. Should I do 3 floors? Yeah, I should totally do 3 floors. We're going to do 3 floors. We're going to put camp and light right here. And we're going to put one right about here. Window wall there. Right there. And we're going to start loading these up. Okay, so this one is not going to line up, but I can again use my unbelievable skills to try to get it to line up. That won't be noticeable once the flooring is up. It doesn't seem too bad, actually. It's this wall that's too high. That's okay. And the next staircase will go in this corner, like this. Now we're going to put flooring everywhere we need to. I'm going to try to get these flooring pieces to at least make some sense. God damn it. Which way did the beams run underneath? Horizontal. Bam. And now we can do windows pretty well the whole way across. We won't do some on those two. And we won't do one here. So obviously windows up front like this. Maybe put one like that. Not really a point in one there. So we'll do there, here. These are actually snapping, which I was not expecting. Might as well put these up while we're out here still. Five more flooring pieces, I think. We'll do another corner stair. That way we can have a upstairs. Oh, it's nighttime again. Hold on. Okay, day 30. We are taking our sweet time. Good Lord. Now that we're up here, we have this like little sniper platform. Bam. Now we got this little platform that is really difficult to see out of, but you know, it's there. That's what matters. Access to the roof is always important. I'm then going to put up this little light right here, and we are going to put the generator on the first floor underneath these stairs, and if I'm lucky, this should still power what I want it to. Aha. Realistically, I should put it on top, but I want maximal reach, and this is what works for now. Just like that. Our treehouse is visually complete, which is good. I'm going to turn this off for now, because what I'm going to go do next is explore and try to find any little decoration I can find to make this place more homely, because it is desperately needing the homely vibe. Though that doesn't look horrible. Tell me that's the worst thing you've ever seen. I don't think it is. I think that I've definitely built worse things in my life, and most of that stems from Minecraft. But you know what? In a game where the modular building ain't so modular, pretty friggin' good. Anyway, I'm going to go loot some stuff. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, because I want to get this out today. See if I can get this like close enough to the tree. Yeah, it's pretty on there. Maybe I could, I don't know if I can do this without dying. This is probably an easier solution than killing myself. There. They're not getting power, so I'm gonna need a bigger generator, but they're there. That's what matters. Nice, nice. Does that stick out on the other side? It does not stick out on the other side. I don't think I'm ever going to use this, but it's a cool box. That little light there, that's kind of cute, ain't it? Bam. Day 33. I have no idea how long I've been doing this for. It feels like probably a handful of days for sure. Yeah, I'm liking this. I think it works pretty good. Got a few more things to add, and then I think we'll be good to call it. Be nice if this game had like paintings or something. Wayne's absolutely drained. She's had it up to here with how long this is taking, and I would like to apologize to her formally, but her taking up most of my mouse pad is not helping. Well, I think it's time for a tour of my little place. I don't really know that I could get much more into it. So to start off, we have our little enclosed yard here, which is nice and little cuteness. We have a little tent cover with 2 workbenches underneath. We got the standard and the crafting construction bench. Hung up some little lights so that it's not too dark down here. And we've got a well, which is going to take a billion years to fill up. We're going to head on up the stairs here where we meet our door that we have to open. And then inside on our first floor here, you can see we got a fridge. We got an ammo crate that's never going to get any use, but it's there. We got a radio. We got a camping lamp. We got a jukebox. This tiny generator, which is more than enough for this little spot. This floor is mostly empty. I don't really know what else to put up here, to be honest with you. If I could find a large sofa, I'll put it in that corner. But we got a little battery charging bench. We'll put that in there because it's so American. Anyway, all I need is a couch for this corner to be done. Then if we head up the stairs one last time to our bedroom, we've got a deer plaque. We got a piano. This tiny little cuck chair for anybody who wants to watch me sleep in my tent. This super useless but good looking thing. And then on our top floor, not a very useful space, but we can at least look out, have our coffee in the morning. You know, that's what's important in life. Being able to drink your coffee. Can't believe it's already day 33, but this time around I haven't been rushing. I've actually just been enjoying myself, you know, and it's a nice change of pace, and hopefully that motivates me to keep playing. Like I said, I'm not sure how much I'm actually going to use this spot, but it's cool to have, ain't it? Get off my property. Since we did that, I think that leaves a normal episode ahead. Did notice this here, abandoned laboratory research tent. Might have to go check that out. I think my overall plan though, I would like to clear an infestation. Maybe we'll plot our next idea while we're at it. Another comment I received is that maybe I could try to make a base on a windmill, which I happen to have one right there. I'm not, wow, that's annoying. Not entirely sure how this would work because I don't know if the windmill itself, the turbine, has a hitbox. So if I get up there, I don't know if I'm going to get smacked down or if there's like not a clipping point. So this infestation is right in front of me. I think this is the one that I should start with. We're going to start by just absolutely massacring the population because that'll make things easier. There's also a bandit camp right over that hill there. It's the big one. I think it's the new one. If you guys don't know how to clear infestations, I have a video about it that you can check out where I go into it more in depth. But the gist of it is there's 1 or 2 targets to get. You get the secondaries before the primary. And yeah, that's pretty much it. You loot, you fight. There's a big scary boss that pops up at the end. I need to restock on water. I'm running a little low. Though I do have a well now at both bases, which is going to supply my water a lot better than just the one. So that's nice. I've also received a few comments saying that I should make hour-long videos, and I would love to do that. I just don't think I'm that interesting. So that's why I've not been doing it. Just don't know if I have that much to talk about. But since we're ranting already,
Figured I'd let you guys know what's up in the chair world. Had a video where I talked, hold on, extensively about what kind of chair I wanted and how I found that there was a lot of inconsistencies online with people choosing what is the best chair. And I find that really annoying because, of course, like I mentioned, everybody is different and every body is different. So nobody's going to like two exact same things. But I feel like it's either you like the chair or you hate it. Anyway, on Marketplace, I found a person who is selling a bunch of Elite V2 chairs that I might be able to go sit in for about 300 bucks. So we'll see how that goes. If it can save me 1500, I'm cool with that. Part of the problems about living in small places is that there isn't really like large retailers for stuff like that. Like around here we have Staples that sells computer chairs, but they're all like meh quality Staples chairs, you know, like they're not expensive either. So I mean there's that, but there isn't really much spot to check out like high-end office chairs without ordering. And if you're anything like me or a normal person, I don't really want to order something that's $2,000 to sit in. If it's not good, I want to be able to try it. I did find one store, they don't supply the chairs that I wanted to try, but they did have the Hayworth Fern, which is like the Embody competitor in terms of shape. I thought it was pretty comfy. I do think, however, I'm like an inch or two too tall to have the headrest, but from the research that I've done, I think if you buy it with the headrest, you can't take it off, but you can buy it without the headrest and then get a headrest, if that makes sense. You could get one from like an aftermarket company, but I think what they do is that they like cut a hole in the fabric, so if you decide you wanted the headrest that it comes with, you're stuck with it. You're stuck with a big gaping ugly hole if you want to take it off. But the headrest doesn't go high enough. It kind of digs into my shoulder blades, which is not what I want. So I don't know. Other than that, very comfortable chair. But I would like to try some of the other ones before I make a decision. All right, time for the big one. First things first, we want to make sure our magazine is fully loaded. And then we want to pop it back in. 60 bullets to the primary. Didn't use the full 60. Oh, now that's a nice helmet. So I do want to be a little careful because the boss is going to spawn sometime soon. And I don't want to get caught with my pants down. Catch my drift. That backhand was crazy. There he was. Flashlight, some money, some ammo, credits. Never say no to credits. 15 samples. Holy moly. Now we got the full Spec Ops gear. Red Ops. What is it? Okay, that's one infestation done. I think I should go check out those tents, though. Let's sleep first. Okay, my game froze. I'm gonna have to drive back now. I should be stopping more frequently to get credits at the traders, so I think actually I'm gonna stop there before I head home. Do you have credits? You have 5 credits. Let's do this. Oh, wait, I gotta put them in here first. 4, 1. We're at 23, which is not much. Let's gamble. A katana! So here you can see the damage difference between the two. The katana 42 to 44, and then the machete 44 to 47 with higher crit chance, higher multiplier. It is better. It's better, but the katana's just cooler. Sell off 11 of these. That's 2,200 bucks, and we're getting topped back up. We basically lost nothing. I have a ton. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Oh, good, because my game froze. They despawned. Well, time to work on the base, I guess. I did say I wanted to build a garage for my few cars, so that's what we're going to do. I mean, just look at it from up here. It's perfect. Professional. All right, let's gather some supplies. Okay, I had a lot more than I thought I did. This should be enough to get some stuff started here, so we're just going to take all of this stuff. I think I'm going to go for 1 garage door this time instead of 2 because that made building quite complicated. So we're going to go for, we're going to do 6 like that, 4 regular, we're gonna do 2 windows, a side door. So in theory, if I drop that wall there, then I do want it to be level. This is kind of not a great spot for this. So I'm gonna make it 1 wider and 2 longer. Yo, why aren't they shooting, bro? No power, right? No power. That makes sense. I got no gas. Let's do gas run. But get off my lawn. Okay, we got a little bush sticking out here, but you know, it could be a lot of bush. Can pick up these. Not gonna need those anymore. Do like that. Then we are gonna have to move this, I think, just so I can build the wall. Window. Should be good. Bam. And I'll do another window. So 1 window. Maybe we'll do 2 since that's centered. 2 windows. 1, 2. Then I think I'm going to need some of these half walls. So I'll build 2 just in case. And then what we need after that is a garage door. I definitely have all this stuff. I just got to find it. 1 garage door. I need 3 points for me to have exactly what I want. These ones, in my opinion, like I probably actually, you know what? I'll get this. In my opinion, the skill tree, you want to go your health. Then my focus is here because I'm pretty confident in my life. But I want to go health to here, then this, and then save up for these 2 here because this one gives you 1 chance to go back to 15 health in your playthrough, and this one doubles the amount of loot you get from harvest, like trees, animals, stuff like that. Let's put our window right here. Do a window there. Wall. Then we get the garage door, which I'm trying to remember how to do this. Okay, I need a fresh brain to do this. Best thing I could think to do is do a half wall here like this, and then if we turn off the clipping, that might be as good as we can get, to be honest. I'm gonna grab my lights as well. Let there be light. Oh, and I put it on backwards. Nice, good job. Some things just have to look a little funky. But, you know, it gets the job done. That's all that matters. Now I gotta build ramps. I wish the garage door fit. I don't really understand. Like, I think they're really made for you to be, like, in a pre-built house. But, like, it'd be nice to see them fit with the modular stuff, too. Then we can build a little roof for it. So we can put this with shift scroll wheel like that. Now we have a nice little step in. You got to turn snapping off for that to work. And I'm going to have to do the same thing up the front here. There we go. Just imagine that bush is not there. So this is a bit steep. This is also very steep. I didn't think these would be that steep. It might work. It might work. I'd imagine this is the car that's going to have the trouble, so. Yeah, too steep. Okay, that's not the solution. What I'm doing here is you take your floor and then you press R. It snaps it to the angle of the ground. And then if I use that, could I theoretically create? Yeah, I could do that. Okay. Let's get a few more floor pieces and dismantle the stairs that I built for no reason. You know, I think I did that pretty well in the first try. I think 1 more like that might work. Built 2 more just in case there was still a gap. It's quite the friggin' ramp, though, let me tell you. I don't know, hold on. Maybe what I could do... We're going to try this until we get it right. It just has to be less steep than the stairs. Just out here swapping mags left and right. This should be good. This should be a pretty good angle here. And we'll just do a 3rd one. Make it look good. Connect it to the floor. Yeah. That's gonna work perfectly. Would you look at that? I'm stuck. I think the charger just needs a little bit more speed. Low to the ground. Like that. Oh, that worked out much better than I thought it would. You gotta do them a bit like at an angle like that. I gotta think of what other car I want in here. I feel like I really only just want like one more cool vehicle. So I have my two favorite ones here. Like this truck and the charger are probably my favorites. But maybe I could get like the police car, like the new police car. This only really works for two. The truck is rather large, so let me try something else. Should allow for enough space to get in and out. No, it does not. I saw a police car when I was doing my looting run, but I was preoccupied and I do not remember where that was. So I'm going to finish this while I think about where it was. That. I have seen much uglier structures. This ain't too bad. Not sure why these don't fit, but you know, it is what it is. It's got character, okay? It's just character. Okay, time to go find that cop car. I didn't bring a vehicle that can tow, unless this thing can tow. I haven't driven it yet. You know, I doubted it, but it was worth a shot. I go get my truck. I think to separate all the yellow, I'll put it in the middle. I don't think it's gonna let me do this, but I wanted to see if I could back it in. No, I didn't think so. It's a tight squeeze, but maybe I should swap this places. There we go. That should do it. Bam. That's looking pretty good.
This is episode 13 of our 0.8 Permadeath series, where I've like had a drunken blackout rage and I've just woken up in the city surrounded by things I've killed. You might be wondering what I'm doing here. Okay, last episode what I did is I built a garage, and that's cool and all, but I think I was supposed to have a regular episode and then something traumatic happened. My game crashed and I lost the thing that I was gonna go check out, which is heartbreaking. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go find the quarantine tents that are in this city somewhere, because it says that they're here. Lab tent. This is my first time finding one of these. I believe it's new to 0.8 because there are medical tents, quarantine tents, but I don't know that I've seen this. Oh goodness. Okay, heart rate is going back down. We got some samples. A syringe. Oh my goodness. Finally. I feel like they spawn a little too infrequently. If it's like medical tents and quarantine tents, it's like a one in... It sort of depends what like you're playing on, but I feel like one spawn for a syringe every few days is not very much. Enough fooling around. The next thing I want to do is go clear out New Richland because it's got an infestation, it's got a crate, it's got a boss. I've also found the new thing I want to blab about. I've decided that until Forza Horizon 6 comes out and GTA 6 comes out, my goal is going to be to clear my backlog. I've decided that I'm gonna clear my backlog of games on Steam because I, like most people, have a lot of games on Steam and have either not finished or never got around to playing some of them. 10. I'm so distracted right now, I just can't. Completed the Tomb Raider series and I'm moving on to the next thing where, you know, like I've spent the last little bit just kind of going back to my library and then going to look and see what was on sale. You know, it's just not good for you. There's games that I've had since I upgraded this computer the first time, and I've like never played them before, and that's an issue. I want to fix that. So there's only really 2 games that I'm super excited for this year, and that would be Forza Horizon 6 and GTA 6. But that's kind of the rule that I've set for myself. I'm just gonna clear as many games as I possibly can in my backlog in a very short period of time. Like, Horizon 6 drops in about a month, give or take a few days. I think it drops on the 16th of May or something. Maybe it's the 19th. And then GTA is supposed to drop in the fall. So I will let you guys know every time that I complete a game. You will be the first to hear about it. I'm also, if I can, because again, my focus right now is my real job and YouTube, which is now sort of kind of a job. If I don't have time to record, then I don't have time to play no games to complete this mission of mine. Because I have 100%ed Surrounded in, I believe, 30-ish hours. But I was taking my time and I knew nothing about the game when I started. If you guys would like a guide on getting every single achievement in the game, let me know. I'd be more than happy to show you how to do so. Maybe some tips and tricks on how you can make it easier for yourself. So I haven't done this in a while, but I think I want to just loot. Like, take my time and just loot this place and just chat with you guys. Because again, like I said in the last episode, people have been wanting longer videos, and I want to deliver those videos in a timely manner. The reason that it takes so long is because I record 2 to 3 hours at a time, and I may be talking for 20 minutes in those 3 hours. Like, I just don't normally have that much to say. So again, if you guys have been watching since I started this game, when was this now? August? Like 8 months ago, 7 months ago. I've come a long way from that point where I've been able to lengthen the videos out. But sometimes it is easier than others to actually get that done. Depends what kind of mood I'm in as well. Some days I really want to make a video. Other days I really wish I wasn't. And you know, you don't want to be watching someone that's not present. So I try my best at all times. I'm gonna leave these behind. I don't want them. Some days my best doesn't feel like enough, and it is what it is. Well, look at that. I didn't really want to use this right now. So out of all things you guys have seen in your life, may that have been the most underwhelming use of a syringe. So guys, I'm back on the lookout for a syringe. I was hoping it was going to last me a little bit longer than 10 minutes. So I'm going to have to run around a little bit more and try to hope that I don't get bit. The laser is pointing out on my wiener again. I'm still waiting to hear back from the guy with the Leap V2 chairs. If I can get an answer anytime in the future, that would be wonderful. Sometimes people are slow on Marketplace, and that's fine. But the thing is, he has like a ton of these chairs, and I can't figure out, like, he says we in the description, meaning we have a warehouse, but I don't know if it's a commercial warehouse or like I can't find on his profile the company that he works for. I've been like in full deep dive stock mode because if this is legit and I can get a Leap chair for $300, I don't care that it's not the color that I wanted. I'm gonna just be real with y'all. If it's at all possible to get a chair like that at that price, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go buy it. Like that's kind of a no-brainer, right? If I can't get my hands on the Leap, or I can't actually try one, I'm gonna go with the Hayworth Fern. Just get it without the headrest. And then I'll buy an Atlas headrest after the fact, because there's just no retailers here. Like, I found one in another province, which means that I'm gonna have to drive 3 to 4 hours to go sit in a chair. If I've just driven 3 or 4 hours to go sit in a chair, I don't know if it's gonna matter how comfortable it is genuinely, because my body will have already told me that I need to sit down in something else or get up and stretch. So I feel like that's going to be really skewed. All this to say though, if I can get my hands on Elite V2 and try it out, or any of the other chairs for that matter, I will let you guys know. You know, I'm not going to lie, I played this game 140 hours. I don't know that I've looted these buildings. I think I've stopped at the Infestation every time. Do the big building and then that's pretty much it. Ow. I don't know if it's because they prioritize like smooth movements in this game, but like you can't like whip around and smack zombies. Get hit from behind. I don't even remember what I was saying. I think I'm gonna take a break of talking about chairs for a while though. I think I'm probably starting to annoy people. I received comments about like secret lab chairs and all sorts of stuff. I think I need to stick away from gaming chairs. I'm not talking about chairs anymore until that guy responds to me and I can go try out Elite V2. And determined by however I'm feeling after that, I will tell you guys what the next course of action. In other news, for our house, I have one priority, which is finish our fence, because we have a fence like 3/4 of the way around the yard. It's just not around the front. Like the front of the back of the yard, if that makes any sense. It goes all the way around our backyard and stops at the back of the house. And I want it to connect to the house because, you know, some weird people out there. Mainly because I want the dog to be able to run around without fear of her getting out. And she's a good dog. She'll come back with recall. But, you know, I don't want to have to watch her like a hawk. If she just wants to go out and play with like sticks or something, just let her play with the sticks. The next thing that's going to happen in the next few months is this room is going to get a full redo. I'm saying this out loud now because I'm going to try. I don't know if you guys are going to end up seeing it because I will have either failed or it just turned out too good to show. But the corners in this room, like it's a vaulted ceiling. Like the sides are not full height walls, they slope. The edges are so awful. Now they're like lifted, which means there's just not enough mud. I'm gonna put a picture in the video so you guys can see like how awful it looks, because it's not like kind of awful, like it's hard to ignore awful, and that's the worst kind of awful. So I'm gonna try to do that. The office, when it's being redone, my setup's gonna be downstairs in the dining room, which we really don't use, and it'll probably be down there for about a month because I don't have enough time, and mud takes a while. We're gonna go in, cut the tape out, make it look better-ish. It takes like, you want to give it like a day to actually cure and harden, and then we'll go into the second coat and the third coat, and then the fourth or fifth day is probably just going to be like touching up, making sure it looks good. And then my vision for this room is I'd like to do like those slat walls, like the wooden slat walls in front of me, and I'd like to do like a very dark gray, like borderline black for the bedroom paint. Originally when I told that to Emma, she was like, black, are you sure? Like, I don't think I like that. And then I built a model and she was like, you know how good it feels as a dude to hear that your idea is a good idea? Don't you dare. Holy jeez. Then another thing that might happen during that time is the desks are going to get put on opposite ends. So where you guys could see my camera angle before, when it was kind of pointed off to the right more than centered, we might do our desks both on each side, and then I'm going to put the guitars in the middle with like a little comfortable reading chair or something. I haven't decided yet if we're going to keep that closet or not. Realistically, if this was a house that needed a lot of work, including new flooring, I would have just tore it out by now. But we live in, you know, 80-year-old house that has the original hardwood flooring in still very good condition. And if I start pulling walls out to expand, there's just not really finding this kind of flooring back. I mean, like, we're gonna be able to find something close, but if it didn't match even slightly, I'd have a fit, because it's not like I'm replacing this flooring with vinyl or whatever that stuff's called. I don't know these terms very well. But anyway, that is that exciting news. The priority is the fence, which I don't have a whole lot to do. It's literally like just connect it to the house on one side and then build a gate near the garage that connects to the house, so that we have access to the backyard, or like any company that might need to come, like the power company needs access to the backyard or something, like a big enough gate that they can get through in any kind of machine, or if we're doing landscaping or whatever. First things first, that needs to happen. It's going to be the fence, and then the office simultaneously is going to be going on for probably the span of a month, or until I'm happy with how it looks. Around that same time too, I'm going to be doing the mud in the garage, because I did all the drywall in the garage in the past few months, because it was just me and sometimes Phil, my buddy, who come to help me. We're just two dudes not knowing what we're doing. Stuff like garage stuff is never a rush, so I wasn't like trying to get it done super fast. The big thing is garages also are, if they're not attached to the house, are normally pretty cold. And even at this point now, where it's like hovering around like 5 degrees, or like near 40 for you Americans, it's cold, and I'm not really sure that I'm not really sure how mud works in the cold compared to when it's hot, but I'm assuming it moves a lot better when it's hot, or maybe the curing process is different. I don't know. So a bunch of stuff is going to be happening all around the same time. But I'm just really excited to redo the office for the most part, because it's just like, gray is such a boring color, and it's better than white, but that's arguable. I don't know. But I'm kind of excited to try this like deep charcoal gray. And I'm saying, like, remember this, I'm saying gray like pretty much black. I'm not talking about like gray like that Camry gray. I'm talking dark gray, light black, if you will. I just think it'll look good with, like, it'll help with the overexposure for sure, but also this room is, I just want like earth tones. So like the wood's like the color of my desk, plants, the wood paneling that I want to put on the wall, I want earth tones. And once the earth tones are here, the vibes are going to be unreal. There's always so much stuff you want, and it's fun when it's your own house. It's just, you realize how fast that you can't actually get everything done in a few months like you thought you would be able to. Not that I genuinely thought I'd be able to get stuff done super fast, but I'd go like, when we first bought the house, I went project to project until like I looked at my bank account and I was like, holy crap, I gotta chill. And then I understood why normally renos take years. So that was like a big oops for me. I spent so much money on tools, which to be fair, tools are probably like the main reason why I had to take a break because, you know, you need something different for every project. And sometimes the used scene isn't much better because people will post like DeWalt drill barely used, and it's like not even the same color anymore. And you're like, bro, where did you put that? You're what? I've been super happy with the projects that we've done. I never recorded the drywall work in the garage. If you guys don't know, you can check out my second channel where I actually post like home renos, car videos, bike videos, tech reviews, whatever. But I didn't record the drywall install for the garage because it was mostly so like, if I'm doing something myself, I'll record it. But the last thing I want to do is be in someone's face with a camera. And it's not like Phil wouldn't mind to be, but like drywall sheets are 9 feet long. Like the ones that we have are like 9 feet long. We're swinging those around, blocking the cameras. Then I gotta like go put the sheet up and then be like, oh no, is this in the shot? Like I didn't want to be worrying about that. But whenever it comes time to doing the mud and stuff, I might do a little recording just as like, how could a beginner do with a mud job having no experience other than watching YouTube videos? How's that for a yapping session though? Am I doing pretty good? We're super lucky when we bought this house. There isn't like a ton of things that the house needed. Like there's things that we want, but nothing that is 100% necessary, which is nice. I didn't really want a house that needed $5 billion worth of work. We were looking for houses. We found houses in the $400,000 range that needed still like $80,000 worth of work, and that's just not gonna happen. So we paid more for a house than we wanted to, but at the cost of being able to live in it right away. I'm hoping someday, if it's possible, to live out of city, because city, not my vibe. I can appreciate having amenities close and like the practicality of living in town, but I just don't care for it. I'd much prefer a 30-minute country ride to my job than a 5-minute city ride to my job. Now that was an impressive cartwheel. We got another battle ready Glock mag. Still no battle ready Glock. What the heck? Anyways, that concludes the rant. I just, sometimes if you guide me in the right direction, I could talk for hours, but without that little push, sometimes I'm a little bit used. Sum it all up, I got housework to do. I got a chair to buy. I'd love to hope that I'll be able to get either of those two things done. I will definitely be sharing the office progress with you guys as it gets done though. That's like, don't worry about that. I've already been recording videos for this office, like dream office upgrades, since we bought the house. Like, just so you guys are aware, that's how long I have been holding content, and I'm super glad that I didn't lose any of that footage when my computer died. It just happened to not be, the footage happened to not be on that drive that failed, and I'm so grateful, because there's some stuff in there that, you know, like I don't have backed up, and it, like, this should have been my lesson. I should have started backing things up. But yeah, you guys are gonna see whenever that office video comes out, probably like in the fall or something, that it's been a fat minute, like since the room was empty. I believe the first video is me setting up the desk. Another thing I want to do is get a router to this desktop and like create like a rounded edge, because it's been killing my right forearm just digging into it after like long, especially like when I'm doing Photoshop and I'm like super locked into like using the pen tool. I want to thank you guys so much for tuning into another episode. We took this one more chill. I yapped a lot. I apologize. But hopefully this is what you guys wanted for all those people asking for longer videos. Was this longer? I have no idea. We're going to find out at some point. But I appreciate everybody's support. Everybody who comes back frequently. It means the world. It gives me a chance at doing something. And I'm finally getting paid for this. I wanted to let you guys know that there will be literally no benefit to it. And like, I'm not asking anybody to do it at all. But if you guys wanted to become a member, I have that set up on the channel. But I'm saying this as a full out disclaimer. I do not have the time outside of my other jobs and this to record bonus or do private stuff, and I don't feel like it'd be right to try to do those things, considering I wouldn't be able to do it frequently. So there is a member button where you can become a member of the channel, but you get no benefit to doing it. So if you guys feel like it, you can, but just know it is worth nothing but my thanks. And I just wanted to get that out there before someone actually becomes a member, and I had the chance to explain that, like, I have nothing to put out for members. It's just there because YouTube was like, hey, you could become a member, by the way. Did you know that? I don't know if you can see this trail of massacre. I've been sitting here talking this whole time, and of course I've not been recording, but I drove from my house right here and made my way all the way down to here, where I then made my way all the way down to here, and then all the way down to here and here, where I talked the whole time. It's fine. You know what this means? I gotta think of something else to talk about because I don't remember what I was talking about. So my plan is to clear the airfield down here, and of course the coyote soldiers that are guarding out front. And we're going to get our classified container as well. But we're going to take our time and we're going to clear this whole strip. In exciting news, the guy selling the leap chairs for like 300 bucks answered me. And I'm going to go check some out at 11 today. It is currently 8 in the morning. I am getting an early grind to my day. I got a really long day ahead of me, and I want to be able to get stuff done. Go me for being productive. Anyways, in the next video, you'll either see that I have the chair or I don't, because I either liked it or did not. In my opinion, if it's even half as comfortable as I think it's going to be, or a bit more comfortable than the chair I'm in. Funny enough, I had a client yesterday who I was talking to about ergonomics, and I'd seen it in the comments more than once. I've seen in videos like, what is the best chair for budget and whatever, and the Staples Hyken comes up a lot. Now I answered in this comment, of course I should go try that out before I make my mind up on what kind of chair I'm gonna buy, because maybe I'd be surprised by this cheap chair and its quality. So anyway, I'm like showing the client this chair online. I'm like, people really like this one. They say that for the price it's really hard to beat and whatever. And of course, if you're trying to save money, there's nothing better than savings. And then this client has the audacity to say, you mean like the chair you're sitting in right now? And I full on like cartoon. I've been sitting in that chair for almost 2 years. I don't do admin, so I don't super often sit in that front desk chair. But I'd say like probably once a week I'm there for 40 minutes just filling in or whatever. And I've been sitting in that chair for literally like a year and 10 months. It's actually super comfortable. The only problem is I want to say below 5'11", the chair will be perfect for you. Anybody above might not like it so much. I was sitting in it. The butt is comfortable. The back is comfortable, super supportive. The mesh is just like, you either like mesh chairs or you don't. The headrest, oh boy, that thing doesn't adjust up or down. It is fixed exactly where it is, but it pivots up and down, and it's just not enough for me at my height. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go check that chair out soon and see if it's for me. If it's not talking about chairs until I make a decision. That's final. I think I've been annoying enough about chairs. So So we're making our way down here. We are finally at the lower bottom where magic happens. If you guys could rank any town in the game, what do you guys think is the best town in the game? The best spot, not the best loot, just like the best spot to be. Where do you guys think? I'm going to be building a new base tomorrow, starting tomorrow. I think I stuck too much to the basics in my other series. Like my first series, my entire goal was 100% the game. That's all I needed to do. And once I was done that, I ended that series there. I figured, you know what, like this is a good spot to end. We're just going to keep it like this. My second series is what I wanted to do in my third series, but my second series got cut short by my SSD frying and losing all of my stuff. Is this a Tesla? It's a Prius Tesla. Anyways, season 2 was meant to be season 3, but you know, SSD fried, which is a shame because I felt really good about the house that I built in season 2 and it just didn't last. Like, I believe it's like my 5th or so most popular video. Then season 3 comes around. Well, first off, I felt really good about season 3. I felt like I did everything that I wanted to do, and there wasn't really much else that I could do. I felt like in terms of like min-maxing the game, like how it's supposed to be played. This time, I'm not following nothing. How I feel like playing, which is how you should play. Of course, if you've watched my tips and tricks video, I talk extensively about the fact that I believe you should play any game the way that you want to play it, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Do I care that you got 100% completion on Bloodborne? No. But that's awesome. But you played it that way. Maybe some other people don't want to 100% complete Bloodborne. You know what I mean? I got all the trophies on Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I know a lot of people didn't even like Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but me, I wanted all the trophies or the achievements or whatever. So you best believe I got them all. Anyway, all this to say, it's important to play how you want to play, and that's what I'm doing in this series, where I've done all of the orthodox things that you're supposed to do, like clear the map in series past. This time around, I am literally just doing what I feel like. Today, I'm clearing more of the map. Yesterday, I cleared more of the map. The day before, I built something. And the day before that, I built something else. And that's just kind of what I'm going to keep doing. So the project that I'm doing coming up is going to be a pretty awesome base. Okay, I think I'm about ready to move on. We're going to pull up on the soldiers down here. This is where the soldiers used to be. Idea that I'm going to collect everything in this game. I want every gun. I want every car, but maybe not all in the same spot. Okay, so we have to watch our filter usage very closely. Want to make sure that we don't run out. Level 2 radiation zone can be a little bit dangerous. My aim is not great today. We're making our way in slowly. They did change us up a bit. They added these like gates, which, I mean, how much does that add? I don't really know. I think breaking it up a little bit makes it a bit easier to navigate. My crate is in there. We're gonna start on this side though. Oh, and we've got our first little bit of ghillie suit. We're gonna put that up there. We're gonna continue down this way now that we've looted that side out. Now, despite what you think, I didn't mean to do that. That's something that changed this update. And it's not a change that I enjoy at all. The grenade button went from G to 5. And I hit that shit all the time. Okay, so the containers inside this building I'm actually gonna crouch run. I haven't done this in a while. You get so used to be like overpowered and you forget that sometimes stealthiness is a better option than run and gun. Ghillie gloves. Okay, that's 2. I don't know that I've ever got the gloves. Ooh. Okay, hold on here. This is getting intense. Being quiet because there's like a group of them clearly hunting me down from the noise I accidentally made. What are we missing? The pants? And the jacket? See, we're just playing it safe here, running along to the side, making sure that we can get nice crispy little headshots. Oh, stuck in the fence. Alright, we're gonna go get him in a second. Just gonna make sure that I cleared all this out. I don't know that I've ever gotten the full ghillie suit in one run, so we'll see if it's possible. Also, the ghillie suit comes in different colors. Does it depend what month of the game it is? Because I feel like the ghillie suit that I had before was like yellow or brown or whatever. This one's green. God, wait, did I forget to go up the tower? Totally did. So stupid. Come on, ghillie. No ghillie. We got water, though. Oh, yes. Not enough space. Hold on. I've been thinking about this. Dude. I'm not sure if you guys heard that. And now's probably not the best time to be trying to show you something like this. But whatever, I'm going to do it anyway. Wayne just tried to jump onto this ledge here, which I don't know if you can tell is not... It's not a ledge. We've been living at this house for almost a year now. And 3 times the cats have tried to do that. And 3 times they have fallen because they can't. Sometimes you just kind of wonder what's they thinking. You know? Okay, that concludes this section of the airport. There's still quite a bit to go. So we got the bodyguard down there. I know myself. I know what's going to kill me. It's these guys. So... down goes the bodyguard. Alright, come try out my new shotgun, dear. Feels good. I miss the exterminator. Military grade. I already have them. Never mind. I got excited for 1 second. Wonder if they've made more of the tanks lootable. Yeah, I figured. Hold on here, bucko. Gotta reload. Alright, thank you for dying, Shrek. Appreciate it. Oh, would you look at this? Now is killing time. Alright, come on, rest of the ghillie suit. Here we go, speed run. Do I have that? I have that. Damn it. What am I missing? Pants? We're gonna scan that laptop. Coyote checkpoint. Remind me, I've put everything for the ghillie suit inside the ghillie armor. Because I'm running out of space very quickly. More ghillie gloves, holy crap. I think I found enough of those, actually. Yeah, I must go with the seasons, because I haven't seen any that weren't green yet. So it's gotta be how that works. We just need 2 more skill points. Were there always 4 hangers? I can't remember. Oh, this is going to be really awkward if I have to go home without pants. What? Dude, that guy went to Narnia. Come on, pants. Ugh, Jesus, come on, man. I don't know what to do with all that. I think we're going home pantsless. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna need to fill one of my big orange crates with bandages because I simply have too much med. Not enough storage. I've got shotgun shells to spend, so I'm not worried about it. I'm just kind of going around, doing my thing. The shotgun shells are just so common that you just, you know, you go, you shoot, you make it all back. To my complete surprise, I think we're going home pantsless. Now, it'll make a good thumbnail, but that's pretty much it. These guys aren't gonna have pants. Oh my god. Well, that is the whole airfield. We're gonna wrap it up, but before we do that, let's drive home and organize and sort some of the stuff that we did get, because I'm a hoarder and this will be a lot easier, you know. Got it. I'm gonna take the Humvee. I said I wasn't gonna super stock up on vehicles, but wait, I gotta go through the gate here, don't I? But we should go take care of the coyote soldiers first. These guys are gonna be a problem, so we're gonna take care of these guys first. If I can ping a few of them, this should help me out, because I can only see so far. Perfect. That is at least half of them. We're going to get behind this car right here, and we are going to start plucking them out. And that's all of them. Ooh, I forgot what kind of good loot you get. Scan this laptop here. And we got another coyote checkpoint that we can check out at a later time. That's Michael Jordan! Michael Jordan! We're gonna continue up this way, head into here, see if we can get any more syringes. Oh, jeez. Speed bumps. Home sweet home. We're going to put the Humvee on the other side of the APC. Make it look like a double guarded entrance. Yeah. That's the stuff. It's a military base. There we go. So this is how our toolbox is looking for now. Still pretty good. I'm going to start a med crate now. This is going to be all surplus stuff. Could honestly probably empty out all of this as well. And with that, I'm pretty confident I'll live a little bit longer. There goes my alarm system. I'm gonna find a let you one day. One day. We're gonna start dropping some ammo off here because we're a little full. I keep the 300 Winchester just in case I find a legendary sniper on the road. To our fridge, we have our water fridge here, slowly but surely filling up. Gonna keep our alcohol cold. All right, we have a sniper. I forgot 2 mags as well. Well, this is how we're rocking it. Sorry. I hate to break it to you, but this is just what has to happen. I'm not really sure what's happening here. I'm like dancing or something. Chill out, Jim. Chill out, Jim. Jim, chill out. Hopefully I stop tweaking by the morning. Nah, I'm done tweaking. Well, guys, thank you so much for watching. This has been a fun episode. We survived another day, day 44. This is going on a long time, and I'm enjoying it. So there's no plan on stopping anytime soon.